Good afternoon and welcome. We're going to do something absolutely crazy today. Good afternoon and welcome. We're going to do something absolutely crazy today. Um, yeah, apparently I had the stream on. Yeah, apparently I. Okay. So, all right. Sorry about that. It wouldn't be a Breath of the Wild collective stream without a little bit of technical problems. So, anyway, we're going to do something absolutely crazy today. Coensi has organized this amazing event after the great success of the four-player Hundo relay last time. They decided to turn it into a race, and they were able to. He was able to con enough people into doing this with them. So, so that's what we're going to do today. So with me right now, our first two runners is Coensi and Arcturus. Welcome. How are y'all?
Yeah, I'm
I'm
doing
great.
pretty well. I am excited for this race and also a bit scared.
Yeah, same. We
Well,
that's gonna be Monka.
to add to it, kind of like what happened with the 80% race, if y'all remember back then, about halfway through the 80% race, the new BLS Bombs First route was put together, and then some people ran it during the race. Similar to that, we have a new route, and I haven't seen this route run, but it's the new transmutation glitch was found, and then after we'd already started planning for this event, a big reroute of Hundo started. And so it's been all a buzz of activity, and I have not seen the new route yet. So you are doing that, correct?
Yes,
Yes.
we're not gonna do everything. Like the handle chat has been going crazy with new ideas and all of new branches and connecting branches, cutting out warps or adding warps. So it's not possible to just do everything since there's also not a new route document released. But we're gonna do most of the bigger changes, including the item transmutation glitch.
Okay. And will any of that be happening during your segment, the first segment of the run?
Yes, actually. The item transmutation, we want to get that out of the way as early as possible. For one, because it buffs us, it gives us speed food. And then also, like, the earlier we get stuff, then we don't have to do it later. And it just makes you go faster on the later segments. So there are going to be 2 duping sessions in this quarter. And then later, Piston and Tower are going to show you one very big duping session where most of the stuff is duped. And that's actually it for the entire run. We only do 3 sessions.
Okay, yeah, I remember Tao was talking in chat about being anxious about that part of his segment.
Yeah, it's a very technical and very confusing segment with what you have to hold and what you have to pick up. Like, it's definitely not easy by any means. But if you can do it, the glitch saves up to 8 and possibly 9 minutes if you do it fast. So it's definitely worth to do.
Well, we'll look forward to that in his segment. Speaking of the segments, the first one is going to be Coensi and Arcturus running, and they're going to go up to Chez Mosa, which is in Goron City. In the previous, before the new transmutation stuff in the last 4-person relay that we did, we stopped at Eldon Tower for the first segment. Why did you move it to Chez Mosa?
Yeah, that is basically the big reason is that the segments before Eldon Tower have gotten a lot shorter, mainly due to not farming the dragons anymore or not farming them as much. So just looking at it from the entire thing, Chez Mosa is closer to 25% than Eldin Tower is with the new route. So basically, reroutes just made the balance different.
Okay, yeah. And then segment 2, which we're going to see starting at approximately, these times are approximate. We're going to see it starting approximately 9 p.m. And that's going to be Piston versus Tau. And they're going to go to Yanaga, which is the shrine in Lake Hyrule. And then unlike last time where we did the 4-player relay all the way through as basically RTA, because we have runners on both sides of the planet, sort of organizing the times has been interesting. So we are going to take us a break for about 5 hours in the middle. Not quite sure if we're going to go offline or if we're going to do a bingo or something during those 5 hours, so we'll let you know. But then we'll be picking it up tomorrow morning at 7 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. UT for the third segment, and we'll be Sloop and Paper Ario, and they'll be going to Breed and Nag, which is in Rito. And that's where last time Coensi unfortunately lost 20 minutes, but I think you have that figured out, the autosave problem.
Yes. There is a really weird problem with sending save files from both sides of the world to each other. So some save files have a earlier date than others. And it just makes it so the saves are slightly messed up in order. And if you have muscle memory to always reload the first save, that can make you lose 20 minutes.
Yeah, so we're definitely going to avoid that. They have some plans to do that. And of course, the last segment taking us all the way to 100%. This is Kel versus Bings. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I am very excited to see the new route changes, and I'm just happy to be here to watch some of my favorite Honda runners do this new route. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be really nice. It's also going to be a really nice showcase for the new stuff that has been added since the last relay.
Excellent. Well, if you two are ready to start, we can do that.
Yes.
Yeah, ready.
Alrighty. Well, we have a race room set up, and so if you are ready, I'll go ahead and start the countdown.
Yes.
All right, I'm starting the countdown.
Right, good luck.
Good luck.
Yes, good luck to both of our runners and both of the teams. My hope is that everyone just has a great time, has a lot of fun today. And also, while they're getting started with SOR Clip, just wanted to remind everyone that we're still raising money for Project Hope. So if you would like to donate, we have, Nightbot apparently can do this job properly. But we have, we're still taking donations for Project Hope in support of the Ukraine crisis humanitarian relief efforts.
Open your eyes.
So I wanted to also mention that for the 3 segments, the first 3 segments will start together, and we're going to track the amount of time that each team is ahead at the end of each segment, and then at the end, the 4th segment, there will be given a head start. The team who has the most time saved will be given a head start by that much. So it's basically like if you're familiar with bike races like Tour de France that go over multiple days. That's kind of how they do it. So that's for our 4th segment. That's how it'll start. And yes, Mr. Pancake Turtle, Terrytown. For those who play the game not in English will know that Beetle is called Terry in just about every single language other than English.
Yeah. So one of the first things you're gonna notice here, I think Arcturus does late time of day activation. So
Yes.
the first cutscene in this game, the one I am running to currently, is what activates the time of day cycle. It activates the cycle, but it also activates the blood moon timer, which basically how blood moon works is there's a certain amount of in-game time, and as soon as that passed, the next night is going to be the blood moon. So what you can do is you can do this now, which is optimal. It's the fastest to get it now, but it makes the cycle to get to the blood moon relatively tight. What Arcturus is going to do is he's going to delay the activation of time of day all the way until after Vamido, because that's the earliest you really need it. And then he's going to get the cutscene, which is slightly slower, but makes the blood moon cycle a lot more lenient.
Cal, that is the most French thing I have ever heard. Okay, so let's catch up on some channel things. Let's see. Tao, thank you for the resub. They've been subscribed for 3 months. Thank you very much for continuing. He also redeemed first, so GG's on that. There was some, let's see. ADN, thank you for, gave out one gift sub. Don't see who it was to. And then we had a hype train, and then ADN cheered 14 bits, so thank you for the bits. And then Vlad resubscribed. Thank you. He's been subscribed for 5 months. Arcturus and Coensi here both demonstrating the new technique that that was discovered about the time of the any percent tournament and changed everything. So this is BLS to bombs.
So yeah, first in Hando, like in every category of this game, we have to complete the Great Plateau, which is kind of slow because you don't really have any buffs. It's basically just Link with a stick and a bow and a podlet. But we do have to complete it. And another thing that only Hando and all main quests and all quests and just categories that require main quests have to do is get the tower early. Since if you get the tower later, you won't get the quest and you're just soft locked out of 100%, which is bad.
One of the things I didn't realize about doing bombs first, I was watching CobChamp earlier today, and they were doing some champion percent, which requires getting the tower. And I didn't realize this until I was watching carefully today, but by doing bombs first, you can win bomb from the top of the tower and avoid that awful cutscene with the old man at the base of the tower. But apparently you have to be careful to win bomb over the trigger so that you don't get caught midair.
Yeah. You sadly can't do that in this category, since the only thing that triggers the, I think it's called the like the quest to leave the Great Plateau, is to watch that cutscene. So you will have to watch that cutscene no matter what, because otherwise you solve the bug, which is bad.
Ah, it's an invisible wall. Okay. It's really interesting, all the different requirements that the categories have. So champion percent can skip that particular cutscene because they don't need the quest and they don't care about that. But Hundo, you have to do everything.
Yeah. Another bad thing about that quest is if you end up missing it, it's basically, if you notice at the end of the run is literally incompletable. No matter what you do, you cannot verify that run, because there's no known way to get the quest back after you missed it. But another thing that the tower gives us is an option to do a easier BLSS to stasis, because in any percent you get a step up that's a bit lower down, so you have to BLSS up a hill, which is annoying and pretty hard. In this category, you can BLSS off the tower, which is a lot easier, and also is faster if you don't consider the time it takes to get the tower, which we have to do anyway.
Sean and chat noticed that neither of you did the Magnesis wind bomb. Was this just out of an abundance of caution?
Yes, or at least for me, yes and no. I recently realized that Magnesis Wind Bomb with the setup I do only saves 3 seconds over not doing Magnesis Wind Bomb. So those 3 seconds aren't really worth it, in my opinion. And the Canal Wind Bomb, that does save a lot more time, is pretty hard and can also kill you. So I don't like to do it.
Yeah, I could see how 3 seconds would make a difference in a category like any percent, but 3 seconds in a category like Hundo, or like even all shrines, I guess, to a certain extent.
Yeah, it's really not too big of a deal to lose 3 seconds. Like,
Yeah, the main problem is that if you fail the wind bomb, you lose like 20 seconds because you don't have cryo. Have to get to the ladder to get back up.
yeah, worst case, you can even die if you go too high.
Yeah.
And then you lose like 40 seconds. And at that point, like, even if it's only very unlikely to lose that much time, I would just Especially not in relay, but also in normal runs I don't do it. It's just not worth enough, in my opinion. For wind bombs that do save more time, I do like to go. For example, the wind bomb inside stasis I do plan on going for, even in this race. Because I think it's very consistent and saves 10 seconds instead of only 3.
Well, one good thing about getting the tower at this point in the route is that the old man is underground, giving us an improved view of Link's character design.
Yeah.
Bing says if you're doing Wind Bomb in stasis, you might want to do tower before mag, because then you don't have to eat.
Probably look into that. I'm not too huge of a fan of the wind bomb from tower to mag. And also I really don't like the BLSS from mag to stasis. But maybe it's worth enough.
With the new route, it seems universal that everyone does the cryo wind bomb, but the stasis and the mag wind bomb seems to be a mixed bag of who prefers which.
Yeah, this wind bomb right here, it looks very scary, but it's not as hard as it looks. It's actually pretty consistent if you have a good bomb timing. Alright. So that's 3 shrines down and only 1 more to go. This movement is very similar to the one of the old route. You can do a BTB, but you can also do a BLSS from here. I like to do the BTB because it's more consistent for me. But some people prefer the BLSS because it's in general for most people more consistent.
Chops, thank you for the good luck. Well, I thank you on behalf of the runners. I'm sure they appreciate the good luck. And you're a newbie hundo runner, so I'm glad you stopped by. Going to see some great hundoing today by a variety of really awesome runners. The best people to learn from.
So there on the cryo PTB, the Boku noticed me kinda early, which messed up the launch a bit, but you can still very easily just walk to cryo. It's just a bit slower than actually getting the right BTB. So, after a little more talking to the old man, I'm now gonna finish the Great Plateau and make my way to Castle and to the... I think people are agreed, or like everyone agrees, that this is one of, if not the worst trick in the run. It's super RNG dependent, it can cost you minutes, and it's probably the biggest reset point in Hando.
Time for our first scamba. Get your channel points in for your wager. One of the teams, so we're betting on one of the teams, at least one of the teams, getting first try core on the Guardian. Thanks for the follow. Oh, and thank you, Sean, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Chops. Yes, the combination must be usable, so it's you only get 45 characters to type these things in. So it must be a core and a combination that the player will actually use.
Yeah. If you don't know, cores are extremely expensive, so it's very easy to get them, or like it's very nice to get them. Optimally is they save around like 3 minutes over a normal combination and a lot more of a bad combination.
Sean, I'm with you. I don't think it'll happen, but I would vote for it if I wasn't running the Scamba myself. And I like to vote for it, even though it seems unlikely. Just it feels like I'm putting luck into the universe for that to happen.
We hope. Yeah, I'm actually about to flip the Guardian. One more wind bomb.
Yeah, I stop the submissions once you do the save.
Okay. range. That's a usable combination first try. A shaft and a spring, but sadly no core.
Usable combination, but no core. All right, we'll have to wait for to see what Arcturus gets.
Thank you, Bings.
Oh no.
That was unfortunate.
I think out of all the Guardians, I hate that one the most because it sniped me so many times on the top of that flagpole.
Yeah, it's not a great Guardian. I think there are some that I hate more along the way of Ruby Printer. But that one is definitely up there.
I don't know about for you, Beings, but for me, it's always the wrong time. All right, so at least Arcturus got a first try on his combo. Got shaft, shaft, screw. That does mean Arcturus's team Terrytown is going to have to rely on spring RNG throughout the run to get the necessary springs. The springs are, of course, needed to satiate Weapon Blight Ganon, who is in the form of a small child in Hateno. Recently, Cobchamp and Tao have been sacrificing their time and sanity to placate this small child in their weapon connoisseur run.
Alright, I hope you like controller noises, because you're gonna get like 5 minutes of mashing now.
The Greninus route that Johnny came up with has quite a lot of mashing at the beginning portion of it. So we're going to have mashing here for rupee printing, and then the route takes you over to Meadow, and you do stuff over there, and then you finally end up in Hateno, where you will do essence duping, which requires a lot of mashing at the statue. And then, of course, there's everyone's favorite part, house upgrades, including the 14 unskippable cutscenes.
Yeah, they used to also be barrage farm, but that's luckily got replaced. But something a little bit harder, but also a little bit more interesting than farming for 8 minutes.
Beings, I don't know if I would believe that or not. Yes, Piston. Coensi got shaft spring, and Arcturus got shaft screw. All right, Coensi's done with his rupee printing, getting the Korok there for the autosave if needed.
That's rupee printer. Thank you, Sloop. That is a 31 rupee printer, which I am definitely happy with for a early game or for a race. Usually, like, it's around 2 minutes of my best, but that's mostly due to RNG, so I don't really mind. Don't really mind. It's like, yeah, I'm ahead of world record currently, but probably not for long.
For those of you keeping score at home, because we're using race time, the timer on the screen shows race time, which is 1 minute and 7 seconds longer than what new game time is. When they start moving, leaderboard time. There we go. That was the word I was looking for. So for the leaderboard time, subtract
No.
1 minute and 7 seconds.
Wait. Yeah, Pings, I've had my best rupee printer is a 3002. And I'm still molding that it's not sub 30. Or it wasn't sub 30. Because it could have been if I was just playing okay. Now it's time to do one of the worst shrines in the game.
I hate this shrine. It is like, I hate this shrine.
Yeah, I know multiple people that despise this shrine, and I can't blame them because the shrine is bad.
Pancake, I lost 30 years of my life to this shrine.
But I haven't looked into it yet, Piston.
No, I mean, Pancake, it's taken off 30 years from the end of my life. My life is going to be 30 years shorter because of that shrine.
Shrine is just bad. I think it's a contender for the worst shrine in the game, together with like test of strength shrines.
I mean, Katakar is also pretty bad.
Through Katakar is also not that fun. But to be honest, I would rather do Katakar 3 times than do Mogulotan once. Okay, so now that I gained a ton of money, the first thing we want to do is go to Varmeadow, because it gives us like 3 or 4 really important resources for the later segments. Since we did not go to Kakariko first, we're gonna get this beautiful cutscene that takes 25 seconds.
It's affectionately known as Link's TED. I mean, Zelda's TED Talk.
True. I forgot about that.
In order to free it from Ganon's malice. I believe in
Link,
Link.
ato takushimasu.
I'm not sure why we are the Beatles.
Because it wasn't clearly stated. Like, all I saw was a message that says, here's the 2 team names. It was like, no one like clearly said, this team is this and that team is that. It was not clearly defined.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I think both team names are really funny.
Yeah.
I also like how they kind of describe the same thing.
See, it wasn't even clear to you, Piston. How could I possibly have gotten it right? Oh yeah, so Coensi and Arcturus both have shafts. Normally, oh, you're selling more than 600.
Yeah, true. I completely forgot. Normally I was supposed to sell, I thought it was 700, but
in Beings,
yeah.
when Beings does a run, I will often do a channel point scam on can he hit 600 exactly.
Till 25. Yup. That's the real strat. Just instead of spending 20 hours collecting cores, you just spend 20 hours transmutating cores. It might be. Probably, yeah. Barely, but still. Maybe 50 XX pace. Depends on how fast I go. Would like to get sub 50 medal, but it's not that easy, sadly.
Something that's not comfortable is seeing the runners land so close to that spiky ball to get the forest dweller's bow.
Yep. In general, the wind bomb inside Moglatan is... It's very weird, because you want to do a square first, and square firsts have like 10 different timings you can do. And you want the timing that sends you upwards, but not too far upwards, because otherwise you're gonna hit the ceiling, but also not too far down, because then you're gonna hit the like thingy. So it's really weird. You can also do a backflip wind bomb, which I think is a little bit slower, but a lot more consistent. But I just suck at backflip wind bombs, so I don't do it. A safe kind of timer. I'm saving. True. Facts.
It's up to you. It's targeting us. That's it. That's the way.
Not the cleanest enter middle, but
One more.
I think if I play well, this should be a comfortable 49 level. I think Meadow takes it like 5 to 6 minutes if you play fast.
Well now, I had a... You're here. If so... That guy... There are 4.
Yeah, you can shoot the floaty head. It's more of a safe strat than anything else, but it can kill you, and it does. I think it barely even loses a second to shoot it, and you also have a ton of durability left on the Falcon bow, so I'd recommend it to shoot it.
There are 2? Just
Yeah. It's just another thing to think about while doing with OESC, and I really don't need that.
Thanks for the good luck paper.
that. I want you to take lap to it.
Time for Windblight, which is a... I would say it's a hard fight, but it's very RNG dependent, so you can just get screwed by RNG, and it's not fun.
His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
There is a faster stretch for this, but it's kind of risky-ish, and I'm very bad at it, so I won't do it for the relay. Normally, I sometimes go for it, if it's a bad run.
Watch your blind spot. Now's your chance.
And there we go. That's a 49 medal. Which is pretty sick. Like, it got kind of carried by RNG. Because first try spring and shaft is very fast. But I'll definitely take it. Here, in this shrine, there is a ancient core, which I need for Stasis Plus, but it's very slow to get. So you usually would hope for a good core RNG from at least one of the Guardians, one core. But I sadly didn't get that, so I have to get this core, which I think loses around 20 seconds. Blue shell. I like that. It's around 20 seconds in this shrine to that.
Quincy starting one of the other child-related quests that I'm not a particular fan of.
Yup. Moving around Rito Village and collecting and talking to birds is not something I particularly like in to do in my free time. But it has to be done. No squeak quest. I don't want to say worst quest because there are some horrible quests in this game, but it's definitely up there.
Wow! Yay! Hey! Oh! Oh!
I am losing some time to RNG here. In the route we kill some Arcturus around here, and we require them to drop a Baldwin Shroud for a quest later in Korok Forest.
That was actually one of my favorite side quests.
I think casually it's pretty good. I just don't like doing it in the speedrun because it's RNG. Oh, thank you for the raid.
Cobb, thank you. Welcome. We've been talking about you a lot. Oh, he's changed the raid message. I guess we're not being mean anymore. But welcome in. How did the champion percent go? Yes, earlier we were talking about how many awful quests there are that are given by children, and needing the springs for the short sword. Also the cores, but the cores seem to be easier to get.
The cores have static spawns, which is not a huge problem. It's just something to route in. But the springs are just pure RNG, which is a lot of pain.
Oh, I said you're both doing it. And then of course there's learntheshrines.com, which I posted earlier when we were talking about Katakar. So if you didn't know, Cobb is the one who created learntheshrines.com. It's a really great site. Piston, what are the H and B words? I don't know those two words. All right, GG to Arcturus, taking care of wind blight.
You?
You mean auto-modded like you just did? Thanks for the raid, Cobb. I'm glad you stopped by, and come back later after you have some foodage. Dakatas is also not high on my list of shrines that I particularly care for.
Yeah. I can see that. Without wind bombs, like the motion controls with the orbs, great. Okay, also coming up is the first instance of item transmutation. I'm hopefully about to transmutate 5 spicy peppers into 5 energetic rhino beetles.
Thanks, Savage, for the good luck. A man. mezame ka. Isashi no rinku. Sukkari toshi o totte shimatta ga.
Yeah, for now, I'm probably
Oboete
gonna
oru jaro?
just be quiet and focus for a bit, because the overload method I do with using only 2 bows instead of 5 is pretty finicky and can lose you a ton of time if you fail multiple times.
Well, good luck. I'm sure I can sit here and produce enough garbage commentary to fill the void. Unless Les Lit is available and would like to join me, save me from this. Or if any of the other runners in chat would like to join.
It's just not. I don't know what to say, it's just not.
Oh, both you and Crazy could come and calm. That would be fun. Pancake, is that free as in air or free as in beer?
Never mind, Pancake, I changed my mind. Tubo Overload is free. So yeah, that
Arcturus
went
with
really well.
the Pog, with getting that Pog fairy and with the
Yep.
the wood gathering. I hate wolves.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Pancake is for some reason just extremely cracked at menu overload. Like, even when we didn't have item transmutation, I'm pretty sure Pancake had the community gold for bow duping by a lot. I did get the Beatles piston. We have 6. So this did 2 things. The first thing was I transmutated 5 peppers into 5 beetles, which are required for upgrading stuff at the end of the run and are really annoying to get. So having 5 extra is really nice. The second thing is I now have a second Great Eagle bow. I duplicated the Great Eagle bow I had. And what that does is that I can use one of those Great Eagle bows to shoot stuff, but still have another one to dupe. And the thing is, I can't shoot anything with the bow I want to dupe later with, because durability gets transferred when I dupe. So when I shoot, for example, the salvos 8 times, and then I dupe that bow has 8 less durability than it would have if I didn't shoot the salvos. So I really need these 2 different bows to later shoot the salvos. That is a lot of initial speed. From that BLSS. No problem. I will do a hybrid thing of both routes that I think is fastest. I'm gonna kill the camp early, then gale up and get the stash. So I don't have to do the middle chain to after Koga. And I also have the stash, and I don't have to bite to the Salvo's tail and can just land all the way up at the bazaar. I think that's the fastest route.
Wait, do you have to buy the Zaphos tail? Oh,
If you
no.
don't
yeah,
kill
you don't.
the Salvos, you would have to.
I just thought I had to buy them. Yeah,
No.
early as well.
Luckily, no. I'm gonna get 4 here of the frogs. Usually I would only get 3, but in a relay the speed food situation is a little bit different, so it's good to have more swift carrots. Yeah, I think it just cuts out all the slow stuff and adds in all the fast stuff of both routes. I'm not sure if it's actually fast, I haven't timed it, but...
All right, so we have the difference here in the routing. Arcturus is returned to the Great Plateau to start the time of day by getting the opening cutscene, whereas Coensi got that cutscene at the very beginning of the game. So now their routes are basically back to being the same.
This segment, starting with the rune upgrades here, is very boring. Because now you upgrade the runes, then you get to play for a bit, like maybe 2 to 3 minutes. Then you do the hard to...
Tao, thank you very much for the $20 donation. Appreciate that.
And it's super annoying, and there isn't really anything happening. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so internally we call this mashing hell, because it's just mashing, but not the same way that Ruby Printer is, where it's actually a skill, but the way that you just press the button over and over again, pretty much no matter how fast. So it's really not that great. But we have to do it. For once, for a quest with house upgrades, and the other thing is for just having hearts, because as long as you have 3 or 6 or 4 hearts, everything you do is really slow, because every 2 or 3 wind bombs you have to eat something. And having, I think it's 25 hearts, just gives you so much more options that it, even though the duping takes a ton of time, turns out to be faster overall.
Our next gamba is going to be whether or not one of the runners gets a critical success when they cook speed food in Hateno.
Yeah, also specified on duration, because you can also get one on the hearts that you get. And
yes, I forgot about
counts.
that. Yeah, so it's going to be a critical success that results in an increase in duration. Yes. 45 characters is so limiting.
Yeah. Yeah, I could just leave house upgrades and let Cal do them if I wanted to. Would be a shame if I somehow forgot to do the house upgrades. I'm gonna do them. It's really not that bad. It's very boring, but it's not hard.
I'm guessing Kel is not in chat anymore to defend himself.
Yeah, it's such a shame. Would also be a shame if I accidentally only do 10 hearts, and then the rest of the runners would have to play the run with 10 hearts. No, we're trying to just be fast, and it would be very slow if someone has to do the run with 10 hearts. It would also be slow if Kel had to do the house upgrades, because it's one extra text box. Because if you do them later, there is one text box that says that you want to invite Bolson to the marriage, and you don't get that if you do it now. So it's technically optimal. Leave for things too. Yeah, the people who have the last segment definitely could have to do a lot of cleanup. But I'm pretty sure we're planning on just basically the other people also being in chat and just looking what's missing and giving the people who are actually running instructions or like optimal reroutes.
The 1, 2, 3 under the names is going to be for who wins that particular segment. Oh. I can piston if I can find some space in the in the layout somewhere.
This is the 2 to 4 minutes of playtime that we actually get before going back into mashing hell. It's just getting a bunch of Koroks that are convenient along the way. And no crit for me.
No crit for Coensi.
We're now going into heart duplication, which is a really. I mean, it is challenging, but it's mainly boring. There really aren't that many hard parts about heart duping. Except this directly after the shrine. I have to put in manual save, otherwise I lose 2 minutes. I tried that Bings, and it cost me the run. It just still saved. So I am just not doing that. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a great run,
Okay, so
but... Go ahead.
okay, so from that one energetic beetle, Arcturus now has 6. To me, that would save a lot of time.
Yeah, it's kind of controversial if it saves time or not. Some people say it does, some people say it doesn't, but it definitely doesn't lose a ton of time, and it makes the run less annoying. And also it makes some reroutes possible, so most people do it.
Yeah, I was about to say, Beings, is like I've seen too many hundo runs where you know you're losing time to the fact that the beetles, you know, fly away when you're trying to get them after doing Ferosh farming. I mean, it's to the extent that some runners will actually make a stealth food just to decrease the chance of that happening.
I am on team it saves time because of... Wait, let's just do this action real quick. And then I'll talk like 10 seconds. Yeah, so you also duplicate a critical bow, which you need to overload later in Gerudo. And that means you would lose 20 seconds getting a backup bow. So really it only takes like 30 seconds to dupe the beetles. And even if you don't miss any beetles, you still have to get decent RNG on Tower Jin. So you would have to get like all beetles everywhere, plus 2 RNG beetles, which I think is probably more than 30 seconds. That's basically my point.
I just feel that if something is causing a problem to the point that a speedrunner is going to cook a food to help with it, then that means, you know, it's a pretty big problem.
Yeah, it's definitely something that I would recommend to go for, except if you like have huge beef with turbo menu overload, then I could see not going for it, but generally I mean, if like it used to be, if you miss 3, you reload, and now it's like if you miss 5, you can technically just continue.
No, I'm not saying that the cooking the food loses any time. It's just that when something is to the point or at the level that a speedrunner is going to make the effort to cook the food, because you first have to have the ingredients to get the level 3 stealth up. So first you have to get the ingredients, and then take the time to cook it, just adding to that workload, even though it doesn't particularly lose any time, just seems like, speedrunners would not do that if they didn't have to.
Yeah. It's definitely not great. And I mean, at this point, doing the potion actually loses time, because we don't do Rush Bomb anymore. So Rush Bomb used to eat a lot of speed potion, because he would have speed potion at that point, and then after that you usually wouldn't, except if you got a crit on the speed potion. And now you do. So now you would override the speed food with stealth food, and that's bad. So most runners I know that used to do the potion have switched to not doing it, just because it actually loses quite a bit of time. Yeah, the main, the thing that I'm currently doing is, as I said, hard duplication. The main thing that this glitch does, or the glitch that makes this thing work, is called apparatus storage. And it basically makes you be able to transfer your current hearts from your current file to any reloaded file. So what you do is you basically take 3 hearts from an autosave, do the glitch, and then take those 3 hearts to this autosave in front of the horned statue. There you put them in, you save, so they are not saved as hearts, they are saved as essences inside the statue. And then you load the autosave back and do the thing again until you have 10 in there. And then you get them out 3 times with the same glitch, and after that you have full stamina and 25 hearts. Cut out Byron one entirely? Yeah.
Not gonna lie, this first visit to Hateno really feels like kind of a low point in the run.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not fun, but I think Tau phrased it very well, that if you get past the first hour, you're also getting past the second hour. It's just a guarantee, because this segment doesn't really require any skill. And that's a pretty nice feeling. If you are ahead into this segment, you're probably ahead out of this segment.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I also was kinda thinking about possible reroutes or cutting out a few shrines and duping cores, but I haven't gotten anything concrete yet. I think cutting out Fire 1 and Dakatas would be really nice. And you could replace it with Talonic and would have to find another shrine. Yeah. That's basically all I've got for now, but I'm working on it.
So I'm curious, is this segment the favorite for either of you?
No.
No.
I wouldn't say it's my least favorite, because Ruby Printer exists. But yeah. Shavaru? Actually, that's true. going to Shavavo and then duping 5 cores, like just getting one from Mado and duping that one 5 times. Or maybe maybe doing one dupe session with duping a few cores and a few beetles instead of duping only beetles. I think something like that could be faster. Probably not the right time to test it, but it's definitely a good idea to look into. This is the last time I'll get stuff out of the statue. 5 more hearts and 5 more stamina. And then we're done with house upgrades and everything is beautiful. But we have to do the house upgrades next. So it's basically cutscene from getting the Sheikah rune upgrades into cutscene from this into house cutscene. And it's not that great.
Yes, all the Mashers fans in chat probably having a field day right now.
Yeah. The first 2 hours of this run just have so much mashing. Like Ruby Printer, and then everything story related is also a ton of matching. Like, I guess
I really
Patrol
think
not
Johnny
that
was
much.
trying to...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say, I think Johnny was really just trying to moderate the amount of excitement that we could have at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, neither of the runners were able to get a crit on their speed food cooking.
To everyone who doesn't know, Johnny's together with Swiffy, the one who basically made this route and is updating it and stuff. And like this route has so much thought put into it. I personally think it's just a piece of art. There is so much small stuff about this route that is so fine-tuned. And I'm a huge fan. Okay, now it's time for pretty much exactly 8 minutes of talking to Bolson, watching the cutscene because it's unskippable, then waiting for Bolson to sit down and talk to him again. Just there is 15 of these, and all of them take a little bit over 30 seconds.
I think the only possible optimization here would be getting that exact frame where he starts to lower his butt to the ground.
Yeah,
Exactly.
frame
to
perfect.
get it to go as
Yeah, but even if like you could optimize it, but I just don't want to put the effort in. Like I'm just too lazy to save those 10 frames. I think 2 throw-in wind bumps would save the same time as getting frame perfect balls and torque every time compared to second frame. Dude, house upgrade IL, like hard duping into house upgrade tournaments. I wanna say it would be hype, but it wouldn't. It would just be extremely boring and no one would have fun. But yeah, I promise after this, it's gonna get a little bit better. Like, not much, but at least you get to play the game. After that, however, after that, I mean after Naboris, we actually get to do some branches with Koroks and stuff. Because after Naboris, we have Speed Food, which is insanely powerful. So, yeah, that is basically the plan now. Just get Speed Food, get all the buffs as fast as possible, do Naboris, and then we can start getting branches with actual Koroks in them.
I'm sorry, you actually want to play the game?
Yeah. Really weird.
So I was working on a small project that I've currently put on hold because I'm too busy doing things, but I was using one of Bing's previous Hundo runs and removing all of the gameplay just to see how much cutscene there is. And at this point in the run, it was like 52% cutscenes.
That
It was
sounds
just
accurate
unbelievable.
for the first bit of this game, it's around, I'd say, like 50% cutscene. For the second half, it's less, because you don't have to do all of these big cutscenes. I think around, like, 1/3 of the game, or of the run, is probably cutscenes. Because from what I've heard, a speed food lasts you around 40 minutes to an hour, which in in-game time it only lasts you 30 minutes. So depending on how fast you go, it lasts between like 40 minutes and an hour, and that would approximately come down to 2/3 gameplay and 1/3 cutscenes. Pressing A and done. Yep. And then there's also like 2% getting trolled by Snapback and falling down a mountain. Yeah. Snapback is not fun. It's just not a cool mechanic of a controller to have Snapback. I know you're still in pain. You're probably gonna be in pain for a while.
Pancake, this is literally the best game ever made.
Yeah.
It is
I think
perfect in every single way.
Yeah, there's nothing in this game that is remotely close to not being perfect in every way. I think for me it would be like I think it's tied for best game. I don't think it's the best game.
Hi. Oh. Mahak. Oh. Oi. Ah.
I think that like the game itself is really fun, but especially as soon as you get to a level where you just make smaller mistakes and they just cost you so much time, like compared to how much time you can save, it just starts getting really, really frustrating if you lose runs multiple hours in.
Mahak.
Right, there it is. Last house upgrade.
Hey. Ah.
Yeah, building and upgrading the house, every single option on its own. And no upgrade all option.
Oh.
And now I actually get to play the video game. Which is pretty sick.
Alpha TZR. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. I swear we had the bot. I thought it did. I thought it worked. Well, Alpha, lacking the bot's ability to tell us what you were doing, what were you doing?
We're using cap.
Beings we've demoted Nightbot.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's a good option. I feel like Nightbot doesn't really deserve to be mod.
GG Alpha on your any percent attempts. Glad you had a good stream.
Yeah, the next thing the route does is go to Farron. Main thing around there is Ferosh, which is one of the dragons and is gonna give us a horn. And that horn makes every potion or meal that you cook with it 30 minutes long, which is extremely powerful for speed food. That's one of the reasons why speed food is used as much as it is how long you can have one with using a dragon horn.
Good job, EDN. Well, Alpha, and everyone who came in, we are currently in the first segment of a 4v4 Hundo relay race. Arcturus and Coensi were brave enough to take on the first segment, which is arguably the most boring. Arcturus is definitely going through the mashers right now.
Yep.
I think
Later today, we'll be... Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think it's definitely the most boring, but also the most difficult, or one of the most difficult ones.
Oh yes, definitely very, very difficult. Lots of RNG as well at the beginning.
Yeah, Jason, I think you wanted to say something about the event and what's going on at the moment.
Yeah, no, my memory failed me. I needed to pull up the list of the teams. So later today we'll have Piston versus Tau for the second, and then we'll be taking a break for about 5 hours in the middle of the night, North American time. And then tomorrow we have Sloop versus Paper Ario for segment 3, and then This Is Kel and Beings will be finishing up the last segment. So lots of Hundo action here today from some really great runners. So, Coensi, why do you pick this position here underneath the tree rather than over in that cave?
Now that we only need 3 parts, it just saves 1 wood bomb and doesn't have any disadvantages. It's just if you get good RNG, it's faster, and if you get bad RNG, it's a little bit faster still, but not by much. Yeah, some people might remember this old Ferosh farm. Okay. This is kinda awkward. Because it's raining. And if it's raining, I need to say it morning again, because otherwise the beacons are not gonna spawn. I just think I'm an All Shrines runner. Okay. Let's just make morning a 3rd time, because RNG is being not nice. Okay. Got good RNG. Oh, okay. That's really good to know. I guess I could farm something extra here, but I just won't to not mess up the dupes later. Yeah, to everyone who remembers the old Ferosh farm, where you would be here for 8 minutes, that's no more. We're now farming 3 parts, which takes just under a minute. Different person. Okay. Yeah, that's really good to know. All 5 of the beetles, so now out of 15 beetles we need, we have 11 in the first 2 hours of the run, and that is just extremely sick.
Your speed food's running out just before you get to the next place to cook too.
Yeah, I'll just use this speed food now. I think it should last me until Lotus Farm, because that's why I really want to have speed food, but I think it should be fine here.
Oh, okay. You cooked too. I didn't see that.
No, actually the one I had was the one I duped while doing apparatus storage.
Oh, right.
You can also basically duplicate potions, because effects carry over as well as hearts. So if you drink the potion and then do apparatus storage, reload the file, you're gonna have the effect of the potion you drank, but you're also still gonna have the potion because the save you loaded had the potion. And it's just a very, like, this especially is one of the sections of this route that I like the most, just because of how smart it is. Because you would want speed food for all of it, so you dupe 1, which lasts you until here, and then later for Lotus Farm you also still have some. Okay, I got 2 Wild Fruits, so I won't have to pick up the ones later. I'll also get these 2, so Piston can dupe over them later. There's just a lot of collecting right now, because we have to collect some stuff to transmutate. Otherwise, it probably won't work. And also a little fun fact, this shrine, Talon Egg, which is, I think, the 5th, no, like not the 5th, but one of the first shrines you activate, is one of the last you complete. You complete this around, like, 3 hours before the end of the run, depending on which route you do. So I think that's pretty funny. To walk to Kakariko again, just to talk to Impa.
Thank you, Lucas, for the good luck. Thanks for stopping by.
Holy shield. No. I would do it, but it would offset the like points at which we change. I think Ollie Iota is extremely sick because you can actually do the good movement around down A, and you have good time of day for bonk, and it's extremely nice. But the old movement is just better for this like changing point. Like if I did that, Seamus would probably not be the changing point. Not.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah, it like the movement from Rukumark to the coin at the tree is kinda like a bit scuffed. You have to do full height cardinal plus super and then emitter. but it fixes so much stuff that I think it's still worth to do. Yeah, yeah. I think like it just fits very well into that branch. I feel like time of day for Fawn might be a bit tight in the way that you might be too late. But I don't think it should be a problem. Like in game, I don't think it takes more than like 5 minutes in game time. Not sure how much backup food I should get, but I got 3 radishes right now. And now I got 4 radishes, which will hopefully be enough for at least the first bit. I mean, if we need more food, we can also pick up durians in Baron and then just cook it. Reach the village. Segment 3, I don't think so. There should be a cooking section in segment 3. Except, no, pretty sure not. Because the third segment is from Yanaga, which is shortly after you cook, until Bravadra Naga, which is shortly before you would cook again if you need to.
Ariel, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate you stopping by.
I just got speed capped on a cardinal, and I don't know what to say.
Thanks for the follow.
That is something that should never ever happen, ever. BOTW is luckily coming up very soon, so you'll probably be able to see some, at least.
Yeah, it's about to happen now, basically, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of scared of it, because I messed up multiple times in practice today, but it's gonna be fine, Copium. This section right here has also been rerouted a ton, but I kind of do a hybrid thing between both routes. I'm not sure what Arcturus does, but this power, some people do it later, some people do it now. I'm gonna do it now, so I think Sloop has that segment. Sloop won't have to do it later. And depending on if Arcturus gets it now or later or not, Pepperari will have to do it later or not.
I like the new route with
Lit, what,
skipping it. Because I don't really like the wind bomb after the gale.
That's fair.
And
That wind bump's kind of painful.
yeah, and I like having a gale for attack on the bars.
True. You can also save like 10 seconds, and it's also a bit cooler with the wind bump.
Lit, I linked you the schedule in the Discord. We'll work on making a command for it.
Oh.
Okay, it's almost time for the BOTW and quorum transmutation, which I'll probably again talk super much.
Vasak.
Vasak. Ah. Eh?
That was kind of rough.
Vasak.
Overload. So many times to click it overload.
Mm.
Never mind. I
It
thought
happened to me today too. Really weird.
Vasak.
It is fascinating to watch, though.
Okay, that probably took like double the time it was supposed to take. But I guess it worked. Probably gonna lose time here, but that kinda is expected with a dupling session like that. But that's all the transmutation for the second one. For the first segment.
It's kind of interesting that you don't take the time to duplicate the fleet lotus seeds.
Yeah, they are relatively fast to get. And at this point, you don't really, like, you have 30 of them. So you'd have to do cooking, then duplicate, then cook again. Like, it's kinda awkward with how many you need. So it's overall just faster not to do. Welcome back, Piston.
What?
But the real question is, can Link transmute my hopes and dreams into something worth of that has value?
Maybe. I don't know. I think you'll have to ask Link about that. Not sure if you're gonna get an answer. Link is more of a quiet guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Link
still like
trolling me.
slightly.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You gotta love that that stasis trick
Yeah.
Arcturus just used.
Oh wow, almost 2 minutes to that looping. So won't take that much longer until we actually get to see Breath of the Wild 100%, and
Yep.
not some setup for stuff. After the Boris is where it actually like really changes into Korra collection, shrines, and doing some quests. Yeah, the side getting up on that side of the shrine is way too easy. Or like way too hard. Made looking way too easy by Gold Rush. this part right here is another really smart thing about the route. We activate this quest while attacking Navarres because it's just faster to do it now than to wind bump here later. I mean, we do wind bump here later, but we would have to go twice if we didn't do this, and going twice is very slow. Yeah. But also it looks funny if it bonks. It's pain. I just think it's funny too. I like the effect. The sound. Like I think it's the same sound as if you hit a crit on a boss, on a mini boss. And it's just programmed into my head that yeah. It's just programmed into my head that that sound effect means good from all the mini bosses.
There are 4.
Did I?
There are 3. There are 2.
Yeah, I know that the Ruder overload is just not as consistent as the Year Hideout overload.
Just 1.
Pretty weird.
I guess like I experimented around with making it morning, but that also didn't help. So maybe a different spot or something. It's really weird.
The terminals take Noble. You're ready. Well done. Take a good but overcome. This thing is fast. Watch yourself. Go!
Thanks for the follow.
Is
Arcturus, apparently it seems Bings is making the suggestion that to try to unpause a bit longer with 6 bow.
longer. Yeah, I can try.
Yeah, that's what he says. Try unpause a bit longer with 6 bow. Paperio says the pause unpauses, like a slightly longer time spent in the overworld before repausing.
Makes Yeah, we'll do year I got. Then like
I'm not sure if that works because you have to sell to someone.
yeah, but I do the item transportation later more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Really weird. Never really had problems with that.
Yeah, it's a weird overload.
But thank you for your help, paper. We need to look at that to the run. But yeah, I think unpausing longer makes sense for yeah. I already saw the things. I don't know. Just hope I accidentally shot once. Yeah, and then I got the right one. Like at the dupe in Garuda, I still kept track on which one was probably the one with more durability, but now I'm not sure anymore. Ah.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
So, like, I still have a trauma from
Help us if I
donation.
unmute myself.
I still have a trauma from
Yeah,
that.
no, so I realized I
Bug
was.
limit shrine
What? Oh
that I
yeah,
had to do.
the bug limit shrine. Yeah, no, we nothing like that. Well, AD and I were talking about possible donation incentives, and I told him, I was like, I don't think that the runners will accept anything that will significantly affect the run. So one of the things that I did think of was you have to name a horse in this particular route. You have to register one horse, and that horse is the royal white stallion that you get to complete the quest. So there's going to be 2 of them, of course, one for each team, and it's a $50 donation incentive. So if you would like to name one of the horses, there's 2 of them, so there's only 2 people can claim it, but $50 donation will get you the ability to name the horse. And now, of course, speedrunners would normally go with something basic like 1. Oh, okay. So Paper Ario says, "Do anything for the sake of content." All right. So maybe we'll think of things to do to you that will happen in the 3rd segment.
So far it was 9. But it could be 10 too.
Thank you, Piston, for the $50 donation. And I think we also got another one. Two of them. So let's see. I have to go look it up. Okay. Oh my God. Piston, thank you for the $50 donation so that you can name the horse 1. The number 1. As in the numeral, not the word. So you were the first one. Which team do you want to name their horse that? All right, Piston wants the team with Coensi, Piston, Sloop, and this is Kel. Now, I'm not sure which segment. that comes in though.
It's Piston segment. I think.
Oh, it's
He would
in
just really
Piston.
like to call
Okay.
his boss 1.
Okay, and the other $50 donation came from Sean. I really, really appreciate it. And unfortunately, it's not an actual name, but a string of random numbers and letters, which I will copy and paste into chat. Or ADN will copy and paste it into chat. So there we are. The two horses have been named. Now, Paper Ario says that they're willing to do anything for content. So maybe we have another donation incentive where we can make Paper Ario register a horse anyway, regardless,
Oh my.
and give it a name.
Beings' plan just backfired so hard. Or his ironic suggestion of naming the horse some long string of weird numbers.
Okay, Paper Ario is not doing the segment with Dark Beast Ganon in it, is he?
But Paperario has a really based opinion about horses.
It does seem that way, yes.
Oh, I didn't think I could just click on that.
Hello, Kira. You're here to
Hi.
save me, aren't you?
I am here to help. What's going on? What's up? Oh, an incentive to feed a horse. Ooh, I like that idea, Vlad. I only have beef with the royal horse. He's terrible at the minigame. Hi, thanks. Hey, ADN. Hi, everyone. Ooh. Yeah, good job, Coensi. Okay. So, this is still the first segment, right?
Yeah.
This is the first segment.
Okay. How do you feel like it's going?
It's got about 2 hours-ish left.
My segment is going pretty well, but I think Arcturus has some trouble with the bow overload, which is really dumb, because bow overload just sometimes decides to not work at all, and you can't really do anything about it.
Oof. Yeah, I know it can be tricky to get.
Yeah, it's weird. Finally, I got the dupe. Kind of.
Well, my
Okay.
run is not going that well. I went from 3-minute screen at Hateno to 1.5 minutes red right here. But it's fine copium. I can still
Listen, you're the only one who can see your splits. You're the
That's
only one
also
who
true.
knows. You don't have.
Just
You
tell
can be
everyone
like, oh yeah, I'm doing great. This is a PB. I'm wildly ahead.
I'm just 30 minutes ahead of.
Yeah, you just have to, brag. Just say lies. So Arcturus is cooking more speed food. You are getting all of the chili Koroks after that terrible shrine.
Yep.
Is there anything in this segment that's, like, very unfun or very fun?
I get to do the Nadra mission soon, which is both. Like, it's cool to watch, but it sucks to play.
Yeah.
So it's both fun and not fun at the same time.
Who picked the team names?
I think it was Bings and Tao suggesting names,
Ah.
and then we just took both names and ended up switching them. But now there also really wasn't a team name for one team. It was just two names, so we didn't really switch them because they weren't assigned to any team. And yeah, it's a bit scuffed.
I think they're fun names.
Yeah, so I apparently assigned the wrong. I apparently just assigned the wrong name to the wrong.
Oh, now we have a
team.
command for the horse name. The Beatles, formerly Dragons, won. The team in the lead will get the evil name. Oh, nice. Oh, Levi, not right now, sweetie. Sorry, my dog is trying to make an appearance.
Kira, can you hear me?
On this. Yes.
Yeah, I guess Piston disagrees. Which is fair.
Yeah. Hi, Levi. He says hello, Vlad. So, how much has item transmutation changed this? Because Bings was saying you get to skip the long Nadra farm. So you get all of your Nadra parts right after free Nadra?
Yeah.
Or how does it work
You
now?
get 2 of each dragon, a fang and a scaling castle, and a
Okay.
horn and a claw you have to farm. Except for Farosh, there is no Farosh scaling castle, so you have to also farm a scale there. And that's all dragon farming done, which is just like less farming for Nadra and Farosh. But for Dinroll, you actually get to reroute some branches that worked around getting to Dinroll.
That's very
So-
cool.
While it doesn't save the most time, it just gives you a lot of freedom, and it's really fun to reroute those things. So I'm kind of happy about that. And
Okay.
also, it just straight up saves 9 minutes, so fast equals good.
100% chat in the Breath of the Wild Discord has been lit. Okay, very cool. And oh, I can see how that would save a lot of time, Bings. Instead of shooting Nadra 7 to 8 times, you only shoot twice. Very cool.
Yeah, I think the biggest time save is Farosh Farm, where you shoot Farosh. I think it's 3 times instead of
Instead of 40.
7, something.
Yeah.
Like, it's
That's
just a 7-minute time save on that single split.
Wow, just straight off the top. Oh, that's awesome.
It's
I was
really
kind
good.
of dubious that the item transmutation would be that practical, but I guess since you can do multiple things at once, it really pays off.
Yeah. Mainly that. It's also, like, in other categories, especially the ones that have to get, like, a ancient weapon, it's also super great for getting, like, ancient materials. And then in categories that need a lot of money fast.
Mhm.
You can get diamonds and just transmutate 10 of them, which is like 5,000 rupees. And that's very awesome.
Has there been anything else major in terms of the reroutes since transmutation, or?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of has, like, transmutation kind of revived that Hando chat in Discord again, and people are just constantly posting ideas, and other people, like, improve on them, and it's just very active. So a ton of non-item transmutation reroutes also recently happened just because of
Oh.
that.
Okay, cool.
So it's mainly time of day stuff and like stuff superiors up in time, which most of that we won't do today. Like we will do a little bit, but most of it not, because it's so new and we haven't really played around with it, or at least most of us.
Oh, so are you trying to eliminate more time of day existing?
Yeah, it's
Very
basically
nice.
just more time of day playing. I mean, it doesn't seem that big to set time of day, but then you have to think of 10 seconds.
Weather.
It's like as much as a failed point bomb. And that is definitely time that you want to save if you can. So you just move little branches around and connect them. So probably like usually branches itself are a bit slower, but the like resulting not having to set time of day is a little bit faster.
Ooh, Arcturus, nice clean entry into Naboris. Good job.
Thank you. Can be scary if you miss those shots, then the Boris targets you.
Yeah, no, it looked really clean. Good job. I know that's tough. I would definitely die many, many times.
I've
I
done that a lot.
The dying or the succeeding?
The succeeding.
Oh, okay, nice. So what do you go to after Naboris? Are you guys running the same route or
Yes.
doing slightly different?
Like, I think it's very slightly different, maybe, because of all the stuff that recently got added, but I
Okay.
would say basically the same route.
Okay.
Like, for example, I activated Gerudo Tower, and Arcturus did not yet, so, like, that's a little bit, but it's not really a big deal. Like, it doesn't really offset anything too much. It's like maybe a minute at most.
Okay. I always have such a hard time telling personally what's happening with a hundo route because you always seem like you know exactly where you're going, what you're doing next, you know, like the next Korok, the next quest, the next mission, the next shrine. And I'm just like, how do you remember? And I know that it's practice, but my little brain is just like struggle bussin'.
Yeah.
Especially with route changes. I'm just like, how do you know which things?
Yeah, route changes are kind of tough, but yeah, it's really fun to just like practice and then just get a feeling for what feels fast and what feels slow. Like especially for routing, that's extremely important to just know, okay, this transition feels fast or feels slow. Yeah, it's just
Ooh.
generally fun.
Oh, tough wing bomb, Arcturus. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was my bad. I tested
feel like-
before, I got skew, and then I got wrecked always testing.
Oh, yep, that would do it. I'm still very impressed by like all of the Koroks you get during freeing Nadra.
It's
Just-
really sick to watch.
You make so many good small friends. I'm sorry, I don't mean to distract you while you're doing this, but I'm just like, hell yeah, get all the Koroks.
It's actually less bad than it looks to play through. Which it's just mainly kind of boring because autoscroller.
Yeah, you just have to wait.
But yeah, I like the atmosphere and the music, and it also looks cool. So I don't really have a problem with Grenadra. Although this is not a quest actually, so if we could get any way, if there was any way to get a Nadra Fang and Horn without freeing Nadra, we could probably save like 3 minutes.
Huh.
Is there no quest?
Nope, only for Fang and Scale.
Okay, but the guy you BLSS to when you go to a Tenno first, wasn't this shrine quest for that, right?
Yeah, it's shrine quest for the shrine, but not for the like quest. Like you can just go there and put
Oh,
the Scale from Castle in, and it still counts for the quest.
that makes.
Paper Ario is saying, when item transmutation turns into item creation, if you could just change like an apple into, you know, the Nadra parts you need, that would be incredible.
Yeah, that would be. I think that would be cool because it would still not completely break Hando.
Oh,
Like, I
Hondo's
think-
pretty broken, but like, yeah, I would.
Yeah, like that's also something I think is really nice. The Hando route probably won't change. I'm having a hard time saying ever, but it won't change for a very long time. Like the general.
But we thought
route.
about any percent, and look at it now.
That's true. I mean, I think the
You
biggest
know-
thing Hando could get is Korok cutscene skip. If you could find Korok cutscene skip, you'd probably save like 2 hours,
Yep.
and it would be great.
Yeah. I mean, I can't deny that. I love the Koroks, but having to sit through all 900 Yahahas, it does take the time. Wait, so, Bings, how did you decide on your routing? I guess you personally, or either one of you, if you want to answer that. How did you sort of make your choices for this race? How you wanted to route?
I think I just did a run, and like with normal strats, and then I looked what feels kinda weird or kinda inconsistent, and then I don't do that. That's
Okay.
basically everything that I do. Just like don't do that. Do everything that's easy and do everything that saves a lot of time.
Ooh, okay, so we've got Freeing Nature and Thunderblight at the same time. Very fun.
Yep.
For this race in particular, Bings, if you want to talk about that, that would be cool. Yay, Nadra is free! Come on, Arcturus, kill Thunderblight! Such a rude boy.
Thunderblight, like how easy Thunderblight is as long as he doesn't do anything stupid, but then he does one stupid thing and it's just the hardest fight ever.
It just throws everything off, yeah.
Yeah, because as long as you basically have him under control, like you know what you do and you just do a backflip and break his shield and one cycle him, it's not that hard. But as soon as, like, it also happened to me where I couldn't get bullet time, it just becomes extremely monka, extremely fast.
Hey.
Oh, also, no more stupid scale dupe.
No dupe? Oh, I was going to ask.
Nope. BOTW.
Oh my gosh, nice. So you don't have to worry about that as a reset or
Yeah, it's
anything.
just time loss. It's just more consistent and it's nice.
Just drop it in, be done with it. An intended strategy.
Exactly.
Nice fight, Arcturus.
It was okay. But thank you.
Okay. I might be a little bit biased, but when I was first playing casually, I stopped playing Breath of the Wild for literally 6 months because I got so frustrated with the Thunderblight fight. So every time I see it in a run, I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, Thunderblight is not the most fun casually.
Oh, I was just not ready for it, and I didn't understand the second phase at all. So by the time I got decent enough to get to second phase, I was just like, I don't understand what's supposed to happen here, and I was just like 1000% done with it.
Yeah.
But I
Okay.
also playing casually, I don't think I realized that you didn't actually need all the divine beasts to, do the boss fight and like beat Ganon. Because I'd never played a Zelda game before, so I thought it was just like you have to do all of the main quest things.
I mean, the game doesn't really tell you, like, hey, you can just go there.
Yeah, just go there naked and screaming, like in any percent.
Yeah. It's pretty... I think it's cool that the devs gave you the option to do it. Even if you, as someone that does not know any percent strats, probably are gonna die for days at Ganon.
Yeah.
But it's still nice to just know that you technically could go to Ganon now and just finish the game.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Oh, for sure. Okay, so Bings is saying that you just need to make sure everyone on the team is on the same page. So only major reroutes that are,
Yeah.
I guess, getting more common or more agreed upon with the transmutation. I guess if you're rearranging branches, I'm curious to see if BLSSing will become more practical or useful in any way in Hundo, because with all the Koroks, it seems like right now it's not used a ton. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. It's not used a ton. Because it's just very slow to set up compared to a wind bomb, and wind bombs are just better in most ways.
Okay, so it would still be faster to warp than to BLSS. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
I just like the funny wiggles.
The wiggles are pretty funny. I have to agree. I also really like that Nadra dropped the bar all the way down, so I can't get it now.
That's rude. Rude dragon. Oh, Arcturus getting the big ice cube. So one of the BLSSs. I mean, aside from the ice cube and the letter, I'm not remembering any places BLSS is really used in Hundo.
It's
Oh, you
mostly
got
early
froze.
game. Yeah, it's early game where you want to move over the overload fast. There you do use BLSS quite a lot.
Okay, so like to get to rupee printing and
Yeah,
plateau,
those 2 quests.
That is the tiniest ice cube.
Yep.
I love it so much. Go, little ice cube, go.
No. Damn it.
Oh,
Today is not my day.
it's okay. You're doing your best. You're having fun.
I'm kind of tipped because of the bow duping thing. Where that's like 8 minutes because the menu didn't overload. Oh, that's
How dare that totally intended strategy not work perfectly the first time?
Yeah. So now that I have, like, the 2 nature parts I need, I'll make my way, like, to Ruta with power branches. Pretty slowly. Like, not as fast as to Naboris. But... yeah, it's just the stuff in between.
Well, it looks like ADN has brought back one of the most fearsome donation incentives that a speedrunner could face. But at least he set a high price on it. So, if you would like to make one of the runners do a shrine that is not a test of strength or a blessing, if you would like to make them do it bug limit, donate $100.
I will have to speed up my gameplay to get out of this segment as soon as possible before someone donates.
I don't know.
Exactly,
It
Piston. This becomes
it seems
pay
like
to win.
cheating if you're bribing for the other team. The runners get to choose the shrine. Okay, that's a
Yes.
little bit more fair. Oh, remembering. That way, it's not super toxic.
The problem is I don't know any shrine, like, at all, how to do them casually. If I have to do them, or no, it's not casually, it's bug limit.
Yeah, so being able to fall damage cancel
Paper
might
Ario
still
asks,
come in
can we
handy.
donate to make our own team
Oh,
torso?
yes, absolutely. Why not? We'll have no such rule, only chaos. I mean, I think chaos is a fun time. Okay, so Arcturus is getting Wasteland Tower, and Coensi, you're just beep-bopping some Koroks, murdering some Hinoxes.
Exactly.
I never know if it's Hinox or Hinox. Do we have a command that shows what all the incentives are? So we've got renaming the horse for 50, we've got doing a shrine bug limit for 100. Do we have a pants incentive for this? Or a no pants incentive?
Not yet. I think ADN is making them up on the fly.
Ah, okay, great. In Chinese, it's closer to Hinox. Okay.
Hinox. Yeah, Hinox would probably.
In
also be
Japanese,
the
it's
equivalent.
Hinoksu.
Okay.
I think German would also be Hinox,
yep.
So he, not high. Okay.
probably. But Hinox.
No pants is a great idea, but not if it affects clothing bonuses needed for progression. Okay, but like, you could be a little bit on fire in Elden. Maybe. Is that too me? No, I understand you need to actually be able to complete the segments in not a billion hours. Oh, so pants matter for... I mean, they shouldn't matter for the amount of damage you take for, like, wind bombing, right? Because that's just
No.
a single
I think what
heart.
Bings is referring to is that attacker pants are like needed, otherwise our claymores are gonna break early. And
Ah, okay. So you need your fighting pants.
yeah, that's a good way to phrase it.
Yeah, I was about to say fighting pants.
Fighting pants needed, fighting shirt probably also needed, fighting hat? Don't see it yet.
Yeah, I think we get the like hands and the head relatively soon after this. But it's not in my segment. It's like directly after I get the BOTW.
Oh, okay. Bings, tell me more about your eating pants? Excuse me? You gotta fight with your fighting pants and eat with your eating pants? What? Just sell all the pants? I mean... I guess it's up to you how much you want to actively sabotage your own team in this race. Oh no.
It's fine, copium. I didn't need a stamina food. It's fine. I just lost like 30 seconds copium.
That would be a very hilarious prank. Exactly. It's for charity, right? I think the most evil thing I can think of is if you intentionally skipped one Korok in your segment.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing I can think that you would do.
I think minibus would be worse because you can actually check Koroks. For minibus, you just have to walk through all of them and try to find the one that you didn't kill. And that is just not great.
I'll miss a Korok and we don't know where it is and the other team is finished. That's true. Yeah, no, having 899 Koroks is such a bad feeling. But I do understand your point about I think when I was doing casually 100%ing, not speedy 100%ing, I missed like one Talus and it took forever to find.
Yeah, luckily for speedrunning, you can just go back in the board and just check all of them. Because it's only 40. So it's not like worst case, it's like half an hour of work. But it's still not great.
Oh, nice. Getting your stag, getting the shrine.
I'm so like afraid of missing something. Like a Korok or something else that's important. Because I have it's like a big area. But if I did, that kinda doesn't sound like a Coensi problem. That kinda sounds like a Cal problem. So
Absolutely, make it someone else's issue, right? Yeah, just
we're trying to keep all of it together, so no one also Cal doesn't have to do a lot of backup, but if I miss something, it's gonna be Cal's problem, not mine.
Oh, where is Arcturus and Korok count? Because I'm not sure the one we're displaying is right.
56, I think.
It's close. I missed the loading screen.
Ah, okay.
I think it's 55.
51.
Wait, Jason, are you updating all of these manually? Jeez.
That is correct.
Oh my gosh. Aren't you tired? Have you eaten today?
I have food coming. It's complicated also by the fact that my video card is not rendering properly OBS, so there's that issue too.
Well, I'm glad you've got food coming. Please, stay hydrated and don't die.
Okay.
And don't be awake for 27 straight
Someone
hours.
donated $100.
What? Oh my gosh.
Someone donated $100. I now have to go look it up, who it was and what it was.
It was Sean. Bug limit Nezioma?
Nezioma, that's the shrine in Zora's domain.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I guess I'll do Nezioma.
Is it for both teams?
Okay, bug limit Nezioma. Sean, you are insane. Thank you so much for your support.
The most evil bug limit shrine you could think of. Thank you so much for that $100.
I'm scared
of being evil.
that shrine now. I thought it was like one of the easier ones, but I guess no.
Yeah, let's have a look-see.
I actually...
Oh, pushing power. Oh, I didn't think that was so bad.
Am I allowed to look up an online guide?
No, I think that's cheating. I don't think that's the spirit of the incentive.
And here I was going to say yes.
No, I'm just here to be evil. I mean, like, whatever y'all decide. I think if you get really stuck on it.
Oh, it's that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Sean, that was a pretty evil one.
It'll be fun.
Sure, it'll be fun.
Do both
It'll be
runners
fun
have to
to
do it, or
watch.
is it just one team, or both teams have to do it?
Let's say both. Okay, nice. Ooh, and Arcturus got the snowball timing. Nice.
I can already warn you, last time I had to do a back limit shrine, I tried for 5 minutes and then I gave up.
It'll be character building. Newborn says, Peepo evil.
I wish Pancake was here to tell me what's back limit strat for.
Pancake would lie to you.
Oh, that shrine.
Yeah.
I think I've done it casually.
Yeah, then it won't be so bad. You could check Pancake's VOD. Tao with the big brain strats.
I can check Pancake's back limit 100% both records. It's definitely so much more efficient than just looking up the back limits shrine IL world record.
Yeah, just go through 37 hours of footage, frame by frame, and you'll get it in no time. It'll be great. No
Yes,
bug limit
why
shrine
still no bug
ILs.
limit?
Oh. It's no major glitches.
So you're telling me Bosch color bug limit is not a category? Can't believe that.
Oh, NMG allows damage boosts. Okay, so a little bit less strict even than bug limit.
Yeah. I wish I had Katosa Aug. Because for that shrine I actually know the bug limit speed threat. It's just a bomb boost. But yeah.
NMG does skew bounce and stuff? Oh my gosh.
I don't really see how skew bounce is less of a glitch than a wind bomb, but
Yeah, that...
I'm not gonna argue with people.
Oh, skew bounce got banned? Oh,
Okay.
spicy. Arcturus is just beep-bopping right through all of these Koroks, making it look pretty easy. And Coensi is just going through all of the Zora Stone monuments. And also Koroks. But the Zora Stone monuments in my brain are the more annoying thing.
Hey, it's time
So
for
just a
Speedrun.
reminder that Terrytown and their rupee printing only got shaft and screw, so they're dealing with spring RNG right now.
Oh.
Yeah, Tao, I have 7 springs and only 15.
Oh boy. That's exciting.
Yeah, Tao can now either get some springs, or he cannot get the sword and just say, yeah, it's Sloop's problem, and not Sloop, it's Paperarius' problem.
I mean, I still got 3 guardians
Like,
left.
Can't
so-
you just transmute
Not really.
them?
You could, but it's slower than popping, I think.
Yeah, and I don't want to do bow duping again today.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, I think if you can
No,
avoid
I mean,
it, why
can't
not?
like Tao do it when he comes on?
Oh yeah, just leave it.
Okay.
Just don't get the sword.
I got a guide up for Nazioma. I'm gonna give it a try, and if I don't, if I get too
Oh,
frustrated,
after the
I'll
fish
leave it
drama,
try.
parts 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Okay, lovely.
It's really simple. All you got to do is put the ball in the hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be fine. You are a smart, capable person.
It's gonna be fine, Copium.
And you need the springs for the ancient short sword for Neb, the terrible child?
Yep.
Okay.
Weapon Blight Ganon.
Weapon like.
I love him.
Okay, Tao, have a good nap. Dakota would have been more evil? You're just going to assume everything is fine when you wake up. I mean, that's fair.
I'm still praying I duped the right
You've got a
Great
great
Eagle.
team, so I'm sure it's going to be.
Oh, it would ruin time of day cycle? Oh no. Well, if someone wants to ruin everything forever, $100 to do the Dakota Shrine bug limit.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the Blood Moon. Maybe making them do bug limit shrines before the Blood Moon shrine is maybe not the best idea.
feel
don't
like
think it can lose that much time.
I feel like
Yeah,
doing
time
this
of day
with
does
speed
pass
food
inside the
is
shrine.
a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh. I am really waiting for Coensi to just get hit by a boulder. Not gonna lie.
What? Oh. No. Okay, this kind of backfired.
Yeah, I don't think that went the way you thought.
Oh, wow. I've never seen that before.
What? You're making this so complicated. This is incredible.
Yeah, it is. It only lost me 1 minute. Or 1.5 minutes.
Success. See,
Definitely
you
success.
did an entire bug limit.
I did 1 entire bug limit shrine.
Wow, world record, I'm sure.
I did not expect that bomb to yeet the ball over the entire map.
That was amazing, honestly.
Interesting. Okay, now I get to play the video game again.
Back
Also, with the
to
recent
our
reroute.
usual speedies.
With the recent reroute, we now buy everything in the shop. Like, literally all of it.
Yeah.
There won't be anything left in this.
Aye. Yeah.
I'm glad you found it awesome, ADN. I found it
Aye.
less awesome.
Less than awesome.
But less awesome than ADN probably did.
Yeah. Oh.
But it only cost me a minute, so I'll not mauled about it, like about Gino. Last time doing the shrine, the bug limit shrine was way worse. Like, way worse. Yeah, I'm just ruining the source domain economy by buying the entire shop.
So the rupee printing amount of money is enough for you to, buy entire shops and not
Yeah.
worry about it. But so the money was not that tight for the rupee printing, or
Yeah. I don't know, it's just like, we need all of the stuff, so we just buy it. I guess you don't need the Swift wirelets, but I still like to take them. Just because I don't know how much speed food we'll need. It's true, like, I'm just molding to myself. Like, I think it's completely fine to do that. I'm just... I just enjoy complaining when something doesn't work.
ooh, okay. So Arcturus is about to free an Adra, and you are going for the ride on side on.
Yep.
Okay, nice. Okay, I need to step away for just a minute. Don't do anything too terribly exciting without me. Or if you do, make sure it's
We'll
exciting
try.
for charity. Okay, lovely.
Oh wow! I just looked at the clock and it just said 1 a.m. I did not notice that that much time passed.
Yeah, same.
Watch that ice. We're getting closer. What? Marvelous.
I must sit now.
Woo! We did.
You'll need a
Yep.
the guidance. There are 4.
Yeah, before we had a Nadra Naboris, and now we have a Nadra Ruta. Fun time. So, rock on, get the elephant cycle.
Be careful.
Actually, I just realized the back limit shrine made it, so I'm gonna hit the cycle here. So I'll save time because I lost time.
You were going too fast, and the bug limit was just helping you.
Urbosa's fury is
Exactly.
ready.
Yeah, okay,
Because
nice.
we needed to be like past 9 a.m. 9 p.m. here after Ruta. Oh yeah, it's fast as well, past 9 p.m.
Very cool.
And yeah, usually I don't get that, but now I do.
Nadra is free! Good job. And we have what, like 3/5 of a free elephant or something?
Just one. You active there should be and be careful.
I think the really nice part of Hundo is there's always something going on. So even if you've just got it sort of going, you know, in the background for you as a viewer, there's like as soon as you look up, there's something cool happening, basically. Now we have that times 2. I'm just really enjoying how all of the fun fights and things are lining up. So, hacking up Water Blight with the Great Eagle Bow. Hundo is hardcore lurker territory, yeah. Oh, I love lurking in a good Hundo stream. It's so comforting. I think it's just, you know, a really nice... You get the good Zelda noises, you get the good music, you get, you know, everyone being angry that it wasn't their PB. You know, just the little things. Everyone being like, oh my gosh, I lost 37 seconds on this 27-hour run. How could I?
Instant reset.
Yeah. Yep, reset the whole thing. 37 seconds time loss, done. So that's the 3rd Divine Beast for you, Coensi, right?
Yep.
Nice.
I won't be doing the 4th one though. That's Piston's job.
Ah, okay. And then Arcturus is going to bebop around for Nadra and Koroks. All of that fun stuff. While not freezing to death. Yay, nature parts. We've got unskippable fish gratitude after the also unskippable fish drama.
Even more fish.
There's so many. It's just where do they all live? Do they just sleep underwater? Like, they don't have houses.
Yes. Most of them are standing somewhere around here at night. So I'm not actually sure where they like sleep.
But you know how in Rito Village they have houses, and in, you know, Goron City they have little houses and things. There's just no houses here. Like, where are they raising these children? Do they just like wander the streets and lakes? It's right there on the screen. They don't have beds. Sean, how are they? They're just like throwing their small fish children into the water and letting them, you know, exist that way? The kiddos sleep in the shallow pools. Wow, gorgeous diving. Get your Fleet Lotus.
We're actually kind of approaching the end of my segment. Like, I think this is definitely less than 1 hour.
You're just so speedy. So Piston is up next
Yeah.
for Team the Beatles.
But I think we wait until Arcturus is done, and then we start again when we just write down the time save. I think that was the plan. Which I also kind of like, so I can like sit down and chill a bit and not instantly go to sleep.
Yeah, definitely. Hang out, unwind. I was so mad when I learned that you can just jump off of an ice block.
Yeah.
And get that. I was so angry. The amount of times I went up and down that waterfall trying to get it, like casually the first time, terrible. Honestly terrible.
Yeah. Also with like how Link controls in the air, it's kind of weird.
It's so easy to miss.
Yeah, I think it like how Link controls in the air makes sense, but not as soon as you pick up the game, you kind of have to like understand how.
Yeah, it's definitely an adjustment.
So as a casual, it's just kind of like doesn't feel too well.
Wait, so the Zora don't have houses? They just live in this like, communal palace situation with like one shop and one inn, and they just chill in the pools? That's the lore? That's what we're going with?
I guess.
Wild. Used to say that's not how normal fish live. I mean, there are a lot of kinds of fish. I would have just expected, you know, fish who are people to have houses. Because all of the other kinds of people also have houses. Oh, nice. Arcturus got the Hinoxes? Hinoxes, we decided. Hinox is murdered, and the Lionel picture, now the memory. And you're beep-bopping through Zora Koroks, and did you finish the monuments yet, or
No. I
Not
think
yet,
Cal is
okay.
gonna finish those.
Isn't that all the way at the end?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, the monuments are gonna be finished. I'm not sure, but I think like an hour or 2 hours before the end of the run.
really? Oh, I had no idea. I figured they happened now.
I don't really get anything from them except a diamond. And you don't really need a diamond at that point. Like, we have room to print the money.
Yeah. Oh, I just figured you would do, like, clear the Zora quests now that the Divine Beast part is out of the way.
Yeah, we can't really do that. The one quest I can think of now is Letter Quest. So we can't full clear it anyway, and also Capson for Terrytown. So we have to get back
Oh,
anyway. And in that case, it just makes sense to do it later.
okay. Okay, so since you're coming back for Capson later.
Yeah.
Oh, so that saves you having to do the letter BLSS and a bunch of stuff,
Just-
right?
I mean, we literally can do it differently because Letter Quest is unlocked by beating Luther. And they're like talking to the girl from Letter Quest at Sora's domain is unlocked by doing Letter Quest. So you have to go to Ruta, then Letter Quest, then
Oh, I didn't realize it had so
Village.
many things. Hi, MB. How you doing? Leaving it for you to clean up later. You know, you just have the most fun part, right?
I hope I didn't miss anything stupid, Cal. But I can't promise anything.
I'm very curious to know if the people doing the fourth segment cleanup are the oldest siblings in their families. Because to me that would make sense.
Yeah.
You are, Bangs. I mean, if you are in fact older than them, yeah, I think it counts.
Rivali's game is now ready.
Yeah, 2 for 2. Oh, so do we still have our nonsense incentives going with the horse naming and the... Did we
Yep.
decide if pants were a thing, or we decided pants weren't a thing?
I think we decided pants are another thing. Just
Okay.
because we have to wear the variant pants for very long. And if we don't do those, durability just does not work out at all. So it's not really an option to remove them.
Oh, okay. So we've got scan an amiibo for 15, feed a horse for 25, take a picture for 10, bug limit of shrine of choice for 100. And okay. Oh, so we're doing clothing swaps instead of clothing getting rid of.
What is scan an amiibo?
You get to scan an amiibo.
Things
It's
cannot
less of
scan
a
amiibo.
punishment and less and
Wait.
more of a reward. You can also help people.
You literally lose like 8 seconds if you scan amiibo.
Yeah.
So it's literally
Yes. I mean,
pay
I
to
guess
win.
if you get some fish, some Hylian base, plus thingy
Oh,
fish.
true. I was
Yeah,
testing
I
just
feel like
scan.
amiibo could be helpful. Just
I was testing like if it's worth to scan amiibos for all the rushrooms you need in the run.
ooh, smart.
I scanned like 10 of them and got 2 rushrooms, and I was like,
Yeah,
no.
actually, let me look at the drop tables for that because I don't know them off the top of my head.
The drop tables looked fine, but the actual odds are just not
You
good.
got terrible luck. Oh, it's only about 10%, so I can see why the Hylian shroom and all of that would be a lot more common.
I think Swiffy is doing that for the Gold Rush project to scan some amiibos during Oki.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think during
Interesting.
Good Fun too.
Just the
I
sections
mean,
that you have to wait anyway.
yeah, I mean, if you can guarantee to always get perfect RNG, I mean, it's probably worth it.
Oh, right. I was thinking about this. You know the quest where you have to save Sesame's friends?
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Sesame. Sorry.
There's
pardon.
there's one of his friends that's really close to the Jolona shrine, and I was thinking you can snipe those Bokos when you are waiting for the shrine.
Oh. For like 2-second time save.
Yeah, but you have like unlimited tries, basically.
For the
True.
Piston Julu Nostrats. You just need another strat named after you.
I don't know how easy or hard it is to snap them.
Sure, because you can't use bomb then.
Well, you can in the
Because-
first round.
Oh, okay, then it's probably doable. Like, just hit them with the explosion.
I think they're loaded in bings. They're like super close to the shrine. It's basically right next to the shrine. Like you can run to them from the shrine.
Well, it returned the name of the shrine for sure. Bug limit shrine, Cal. So no wind bombing. Okay, so Coensi is landing in Akala, whichever we want to say. Arcturus getting a shrine quest and some Koroks out of the way. Everything seems like it's going pretty smoothly. Thank you, Bings. That is supremely helpful.
Wait, actually it won't work for Hondo because you make those vocals spawn after Joluna.
Oh, true.
The
Well,
Japanese
I guess
pronunciation
we
is
could do,
akare.
like, go back to old Jolna routing, but I'm not sure if 2 seconds are worth.
Yeah.
Oh, so you would have to change how you approach the shrine to make sure they loaded in so you could snipe them for this 2-second time save?
Because you have to talk to Sesame for them to spawn. And then in current round we talk to him after the shrine.
Sesame is a jerk and a coward. Don't like
Yeah,
that guy.
I like to eat food here, so I can have the Mifa for Eldin,
Oh, for when
so
you're
I
on
don't
fire?
die. Yeah,
Oh, okay, nice. Where does your segment finish up, Quincy?
at Shaimusa, at the shrine at Goron Village.
Oh, okay, cool. And are you murdering this robot for a reason, or just for fun
It's a
and profit?
quest.
Oh, okay. The eventual Terrytown one, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rich people and their hobbies.
Oh my gosh, that guy just
Helps
will
if I
not go
unmute
down.
myself on Discord.
Oh yeah, yeah, to hear you? Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad this segment ends soon because I'm so tired.
Yeah,
Same.
it's really late for you.
Yeah.
It's I don't feel tired, but I just feel muscle memory taking, and that's usually very bad.
What if we
because
actually
it's-
This was-
finish before world record because we're not tired?
And we probably need to have another community discussion about how breaks are done during Hundo. So that people actually get enough rest and time to eat and sleep during runs.
Yeah, this was a lot easier when all 4 of the participants were on the same continent.
Yeah.
You know, it's
I mean,
just-
except for me starting at like 2 in the morning.
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was
would you
probably
have been up at
too
2
late.
in the morning anyway, or did you have to, like, get up at 2?
2 a.m. is my normal go to bed time.
Oh, that's rough.
Simply don't go to bed.
So I came home after teaching lab on Friday. Well, I,
And then
I
you were
came
just
home
up all weekend?
at
Oh my
about
god.
6 o'clock on Friday after teaching lab. Then slept until 1 a.m. Got up and got the stream ready. And then, yes, I stayed up for, well, it lasted for 20 and a half hours.
Jason.
I can also still remember that 20 and a half hours was quite a long time to be up at.
It was
But I guess
great.
it was-
I mean, I was so excited about this.
Yeah. I mean, it was fun.
I think being
That's
able to
true.
submit as a relay would be really fun. I think that would be cool. Hell says unlimited breaks. Yeah, absolutely. Just
Something,
do one
go ahead.
shrine, take a break. Yeah.
Yeah. Something I have been wanting to do for a while, but I'm not sure if this channel is right for that, is a 6-game 3D Zelda 100% relay. Like
One can
all
you-
3D Zelda games.
We'll do
handled
it.
in One relay. But first, I'd have to find people that are down to do that. And then also, the thing takes like 40 hours or something. So, far away from realistic, but it would be cool, I think.
I'm trying to think of who runs other Zeldas, and I'm only coming up with like maybe DJ and
Yeah, I have like I know some people from other Zelda communities. I know a bunch of TP people.
Mm-hmm.
I could probably ask Beast if he wants to run. He's like really good at TP.
That sounds like it would be a really fun showcase of all of the 3D Zeldas as a relay.
Yeah.
Would it be 100% for all of them, or?
Definitely. I think
Oh my
80% would
gosh.
be boring. Because any percent is like 8 hours altogether. That's way too short for me.
Way too short, 8 hours. Okay. Okay, but consider Jason needs to sleep. If it's 40
Yeah,
hours long, I don't know how that's gonna work.
I also don't think, like, I don't think we can do this like this, but maybe I'll ask around if people are technically down to play it in something like that.
No, it's a very cool idea.
Well, I can just set up my server to do the stream, and then ADN or someone can take over watching it while I sleep.
I'm still trying to think.
Yeah,
You
but
can
will the
take it in
beast?
turns. Yeah.
Yeah, but Will the Beast, I could ask him. I could probably ask Nuki if she wants to run Wind Waker Hundo.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep.
Then what else is there?
MB says, MB can find the Ocarina of Time.
We have time. Yeah, I don't really have any people that I know from Majora's Mask. I think that's the main one. SS, I could probably ask Dish if he wants to play.
Pancake does Ocarina of Time. Oh, cool.
True, Pancake does Ocarina of Time Hundo. Yeah, I think, like, technically we have enough ideas of people. Now it's just a matter of if anyone actually wants to do that.
Yeah, ADN, you got signed up for an all 3D Zeldas
Yeah, no, that is gonna
100%
take
relay. Just
so much.
just in case, just to let you know. That's you agreed, apparently.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen for a while. But
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
start asking around who would be like technically interested in doing something like that. I always miss looking at my Korok count.
Same. I never do.
I think it's fine. I looked in the... But yeah, I'll ask around and I'll let everyone know once I actually know if people are down to do that.
I think it would be really cool. It's like the Zelda version of the Mario, like 600 and whatever star thing, you
Yeah.
know?
And the most insane thing is that people have actually done that, like, all 3D
Like
Zeldas
alone, straight through?
alone. Yeah. I think the
Oh
only
my-
one who's currently done is Specs, but I'm pretty sure Nuki is about to. About to is a bit early, but like, she's practicing to do it.
Oh my goodness. That's intense.
Yep. It's definitely a lot to learn because you have to keep all of it in mind, like over 6 games, and 6 games are hard.
6 games worth of tricks and inputs and routing. I can't imagine.
I think
Oh, nice. Arcturus is buying out the shop.
Yep.
Oh, wait, does Arcturus have to do the shrine bug limit also?
Yep.
I'm not sure. I probably forgot. Because my brain is kind of smushed right now.
Oh,
A
yeah.
bit too late for thinking.
Because it's what, like 2, 3 in the morning for you, and you're also speaking a second language and playing a game at the same time?
Exactly. I think it's like 1:30.
Oh, right, because we had daylight savings, and that messes up our like relative to Europe time.
Which is,
But I
think
never
it's
know the
good.
direction.
It's good in this case, so we can actually do the schedule. I think if
It works out better, yeah.
time wasn't a thing, February would have to get up at like 6 a.m. tomorrow, which probably wouldn't be that great.
Where is Paper Ario?
I'm not sure. I think I looked it up on speedrun.com and calculated that he'll have to get up at like 7 a.m. or like a bit later probably.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
MB, thank you very much for the $5 donation. Appreciate it. Oh, we had an anonymous donation earlier, $100, and they would like to see bug limit of Dakota.
Okay, that's not my problem, that's Luke's problem.
This extremely helpful of you. Thank you very much.
It's for charity. It's going to go great. I mean, Coensi already did one.
Appreciate it, Anonymous.
Yeah, the cycle is just gonna be bad. Stu's probably gonna want to make noon after the shrine.
Oh, and we've got a bug limit shrine.
Well, I don't want
right
I don't want
now
anyone to be
with Arcturus.
miserable.
I don't know the shrine.
Okay, honestly, doing Dakota bug limit might be faster, so it's fine.
Yeah. The speed spreads are also not the best.
Martin, not put your name on that. Yeah, it's still $100 is still a great donation, and thank you so much for the $5 MB. An attempt is good enough, according to ADN. Like, okay, that's fair. That's solid. As long as we get content, I mean, you're going to have. Oh no, Arcturus. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I did in my first casual.
I think I killed myself a lot in my casual of this shrine. Just like I hit myself with the ball that I was supposed to be moving and just like yoked myself off the edge a bunch of times. It was great. Not to brag, but sometimes I'm really terrible at this game. And other times, I'm just middlingly terrible. Oh, and Coensi is on fire, but doing Koroks.
Yep.
Some nice
This is also
golden
the last
gauntleting.
pit.
Oh,
That'll
this is the last one? Okay, so you're about to beep up over onto Goron City and...
Can you check if you have 132 Koroks at Goron City?
I will. And if not, I'll find the one that I'm missing.
I like the confidence that it's only on... Ooh, Arcturus getting a little bit blown up there, but like not bad.
Yeah. I don't know why the physics of that ball are so weird.
It's very strange, honestly.
It behaves as if it's smaller. Okay, I think
Smaller
Arcturus
or
has
lighter.
done his bit for King and Country. Can he?
Yeah, I would
switch?
say that more than an attempt has been made. If you want to just do a wind bomb and save yourself some trouble, I think that's probably you're good to go.
Maybe we can say like 30 seconds of attempt or something.
rough.
Well, he made 2 full attempts at getting the ball there, so
Sounds like more than 30 seconds.
Yeah, but I think if you make like one honest attempt with no wind bombs,
oh yeah, definitely.
I think that is more than enough. But like it is $100 incentive, so
Yeah.
It is my pleasure.
I think more than 30 seconds is a little bit justified.
Yeah.
I hope Tao has memorized his horse name.
I think Tao is napping right now to be awake for later. Actually, wait, was Tao here when the horse name got decided? I don't know. Because that would be an
no.
unfun thing to wake up to.
Poor Tao.
Have to
I
name your
don't
horse
think that he.
Like-
I'm not sure.
W random string of numbers. OWK2B4MQU. What in the Wi-Fi password? Like,
I was probably gonna want to like go into like keyboard mode and practice that combination for a while, then I'll take 10 minutes to put it in.
is that a 0 or an O?
Can you plug in a keyboard to the Switch?
No, I meant just going into
You
the
can.
mode of
Yeah, you can.
the actual speed strats.
You can also just use touch screen.
So why aren't speedrunners?
It is case sensitive. That's evil, Sean. Why aren't speedrunners using keyboards more?
Actually,
Yes.
true. Maybe with a keyboard you could put in the like a frame earlier.
I mean, you can't do like inputs with the keyboard.
That's what I was thinking.
It can only be used to like enter text. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think the only like using a keyboard.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
assistive
like
stuff
have the
has
keyboard
been, like,
there
Animal
and then
Crossing.
just press 1.
Yeah, just done. That's so much setup to just hit a single thing, though. The split pad pros? What? Is it like a sidekick, but a... Oh, wait. Am I too old to... Do people know what sidekicks are? It's like a Procon, but split into 2, like, Joy-Cons. So the controller with a big-ass keyboard in the middle. No keyboard. Okay.
I have that image of the GameCube controller that has a keyboard in the middle in mind. And it just looks really funny.
Oh, let's see this product. Oh, okay, so it slots onto the sides like Joy-Cons, but it's got the grip like Procons.
Yeah.
Okay, that is very silly. I think that the GameCube keyboard is the best thing I've seen aside from the Crayola keyboard. Because that is my favorite keyboard that exists. That is so silly. No, but I think if you had a Procon with like a little thing that flipped like a sidekick, you could just like have a little built-in keyboard in your Pro controller, that would maybe justify it costing, you know, like, what, $60 or something? So Coensi is getting the last of the very pesky Goron City Koroks on the way to that shrine.
Do you have
And
enough rock salt?
I do have enough rock salt. I think I have 7.
ooh. And
I have 6.
Arcturus is about
It's
to
enough.
ride on Sidon.
Yep.
Arcturus is having the better time right now.
Well, Arcturus isn't on fire, so it's a little understandable. Okay, Cal wants to ride on Sidon. Yes, okay, fair. I mean,
Cal and I
I'm a
are of
lesbian.
one mind.
You know,
Okay,
even
so
if
you
I
want
don't
Mifa.
understand. No,
Yeah, 'cause
she's
all
a
the
child. Like I'm pretty.
She is?
I thought Mifa was like a child. No.
No.
How old is she relative to?
She's like.
I think she's like 100 something.
Yeah.
So
Really?
live forever.
Oh, her character model is
Like,
just like weird
long.
and tiny, but she's 200 years old.
I guess. Because when Link is like very little, he went to Zora's Domain and met Mifa. And then when he became a knight, he also met Mifa.
No, Finra and the container quest guy. It's sus, Mifa? Nah. Okay, I mean, I think it's relatively less sus. But I am still side-eyeing it. Alright, nice, Arcturus.
GG, Coensi.
Oh, so Coensi, you finished your segment? You're done? You've done it?
I'm just
Hell
gonna
yeah.
look through all of the materials real quick because wait. I'll look through them now because later I won't be able to have my switch up. So demolish rooms and
It's fine, I'll figure out what to do.
GG on your
Yeah,
segment, Coensi.
thank
Yeah,
you.
GG.
Thanks. I'll upload the thing real quick.
Okay,
Do you
you can watch
save
right now
data to the cloud?
to see how it
and-
works.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
Let's
get
show
some.
I guess you don't need to know the Coensi part because you're the last person.
Yeah. So now you back up. So we already. Yes.
Don't choose the wrong option here.
Yep. That would be really bad.
Gotta do the menuing. So we have intense cloud saving menuing, and we have freeing a divine beast.
Nope.
Oh, Kel is
This
asking
was
about
the-
the at the same time. So are we waiting until
Yeah, we're just gonna
Fairy
wait
Town finishes
to...
the segment?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, so then both of the second runners for each team start the second segment at the same time.
Yeah. Basically,
Okay.
that's like that for all of the thing,
Bless you.
except for the last segment.
Was that a sneeze?
That was a cough.
Okay. Well, bless you anyway.
All right. Piston, I think you can download.
Okay.
Oh, the last segment will be given a head start based on the other times. So the end is a real-time race. Okay. Very cool.
Oh.
Oh, is ADM doing the math on that, or?
I think we have the race rooms.
Good. You
in
will
which
see
everything is
activity very
recorded,
carefully.
so we can
Oh, okay. So each thing is timed.
we basically just have, like, we can look it up later.
Okay, it's nice. Race time is doing the math. Okay.
That was a time of 4:33:54. That's like 4 minutes slower than I wanted it to be, but I will still be happy about it.
Oh, I mean,
That would be my target time for second half.
4 entire minutes. SMH my head.
Yeah,
You did
4
great.
entire
Shush.
minutes.
Be happy. You're required to be happy that you completed your segment successfully for like 30 seconds.
Yeah, okay,
30 seconds of mandatory happiness.
actually, if I think about it, like how much stuff could have gone wrong versus how much stuff did go wrong, I think I have every reason to be happy,
Yes,
especially
did-
with Ruby Printer.
Wait,
you did
Hans,
many successful things
by
for
the
4.5
way,
hours.
do you know if Sloop used Fix North?
There are two
I think Sleep is fix now. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just change that back when I'm done.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get something to drink. And then I'll
Yeah,
be
take a
back and
break. Oh my
come for a
goodness.
bit.
Stretch, be a person.
So yeah, see you in a bit.
All right.
just one.
Ooh, last terminal. Let's go, Arcturus.
Yay.
Yeah. And you just
active
get
there
to
should be, and be careful.
shoot Windblight to death. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yep.
I feel like this fight is just so chill compared to all of the others. Oh, nice. Remembering the pictures, because the Ruby print wasn't the ideal one. Oh, I didn't know his thing could break the ice blocks, actually. Like that. Yay! Shoot him! That never gets less entertaining to see. Because he just, like, evaporates. So now you're getting Zora, Koroks, and monuments and shrines, and before you bop over to Elden?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Is there anything coming up that's particularly fun or you particularly don't like?
Well, not really. Ah. This wind bomb I just failed is like one of the monk ones.
Where is that
Other
supposed to
than
get you
that-
to?
On, like, not on top of the whole domain. Like,
Oh,
up
the,
there,
like, flower spout thing?
yeah. Oh. Wanting this. Ah.
Oh, Link.
They
being
should
a-
have named it Zora's leg domain.
Zora's lag domain? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Oh, I'm too tired to take it.
Who's up after you?
I got it.
Yeah, there it is. Nice.
Yep. But the other things we get here are pretty easy compared to others earlier.
Oh, okay, now we have fish celebration. We can relax for a minute.
Yep. Oh, and yeah, the Elden part is gonna be a bit monka because I'm constantly burning.
Do you have enough food, or now that you have Mifa, you don't need to worry about food as much?
Yeah, no, food I'm fine, but if Link starts burning and then I start the wind bomb will fail.
Yes.
And yeah, the bow is always burning and it's a bit monka. Practice part all time.
Yeah, I definitely would not want to be doing the segment where you are on fire for an extended period of time, for sure. Does not seem like my cup of tea.
Yep.
But you are going to do great. You got your trident. Oh, Franck. I love that when you find his wife, she's like, oh, right, I have a family. Whoopsies.
Yeah,
I was just on vacation down here, bopping around, swimming my little heart out. Not a care in the world. And you're like, ma'am, you have children. They miss you. And she's like, oh, do I? And she gives you all the fish she was there for in the first place. Right? Like, it doesn't seem very efficient to me. You know, pun intended, but, Oop. Wow, beautiful dive. You did it. You know, I'm sure there's a soccer player who would love to have a dive that beautiful. A stealth pun, thank you. How many Zora Stone monuments are there? 14?
I don't. Bunch of, but what in
10.
10? Oh, I thought it just felt like so many to get.
I believe it's 10.
It's only 10. I was just like, it's like 14 or 15, right? It's just so many. It takes such a long time. Definitely not.
Oh yeah, when you're doing a bingo, it's like, this is never going to end.
Yeah, doing bingo or even doing it casually, it's just like, oh wait, I forgot one, gotta double back now. And especially if you're doing it in bingo where you haven't done, like you have to do it in the rain, it's just like, oof. I didn't realize that Kellen Bangs were distinguished elder statesmen. Appreciating the puns. Do you have like a little society for pun appreciation? I do have a channel point thing on, like, personally, that's when people tell, you know, bad dad jokes or bad puns, they get punished. and they have to pay a channel point fee per pun. Which is kind of fun. Yes, punishment. Exactly. The correct spelling. There are more Hinoxes to kill, right? Yeah, that guy. Oh my gosh. Please, he's dead. That was so excessive. It's just like, oh yeah, let me hit him with lightning and then set him on fire, then blow him up
Yeah.
6 times. Like, my god. You're really making sure there. Kylo Ren voice. Yeah. Like, okay, Kyle Ron. I don't understand why people like Kylo Ren as a character, but maybe that's just because I am very gay. It's just like, okay, he's just an edgelord who did a patricide. Spoilers. Uh-oh, people discussions. Listen, oh! Is that a Tau? Oh my gosh. A Tau. Hello. How you doing?
Hello.
Did you have a good nap?
Hello.
Hello, Tal. By the way, you have to name your horse something, and you have to do Dakota bug limit.
Can I not?
No, it's for charity.
What if I match whatever donation was put in?
To not do it, I don't think that's very much in the spirit, and it would be $150.
Oh, you won't.
I would pay $150 to not do Dakota bug limit.
It might be faster, you know?
You only have to do 1 attempt. Bug limit. And then you can revert.
To make you feel better, I also have to do it.
Yeah, but I'm 3 hours ahead of you, time-wise.
Sure.
Like time zone wise, or?
Time zone-wise, yeah.
Ah, okay.
So I'm already really pushing it late in terms of this run, and I know like Arcturus and Coensi did too. So
Yeah.
I understand the channel point incentive, but I think it would be better for my mental health if I didn't do it. But I'm happy to make it up to the donator in some way, including matching their donation, since it's all for a good cause.
Yeah, I mean, if it stresses you out that much, I don't think... Just don't worry about it.
Yeah, Dakota is already a pretty stressful shrine in the run.
Yeah.
The controller is in your hands. We can't force you to do it.
Yeah, no one's standing over you making you. So, you know, do what you feel.
Arcturus, how are you feeling? Home stretch.
Feeling tired.
Yeah.
It's 2:05.
I think we just need everyone to be at GDQ this summer. And then it will be much easier to have everyone in the same time zone for a race.
True.
Everyone will be terribly jet lagged, though, probably.
I definitely think time-wise, people who the runners for segment 3 and 4 are probably in a better place. I know that Bings is probably going to have to get up a bit earlier than he's used to, though.
Yeah, I think the scheduling, the planning, the times has worked out pretty well. You have to get up at like 9:30 a.m.? Oh my goodness.
God, Bings.
Oh my gosh. Pobrecito. Dios mío.
Well, I mean, Bings is kind
Nocturnal.
of like me. He goes to bed at like 2 and then gets up at 10.
I'm here at like, oh, it's 9 p.m. I'm kind of sleepy. A grandma. Pretty close to when you'd get up anyway. Okay. So you just make yourself like an extra cup of coffee in the morning. You're all set. Oh, heck this Korok in particular, though.
Coming from the top of the Nehru is actually makes it pretty easy.
I tried climbing the whole fish. Getting that one casually the first time. Oof, 6 a.m. is too early.
That was a good sequence by Arcturus. Those wind bombs, those mid-air wind bombs, you can't miss. If you do, you fall all the way back down.
Ooh, fun. Now you got a fancy hat. Heck yeah.
Yeehaw.
I hope the audience is prepared for some actual coherent commentating now that a Honda runner is here with us.
Oh yeah, I've just been saying
It
nonsense
is not
this
actively
whole
in the
time.
middle of a run.
Cow, any feelings? Any insight?
Right now, like I said, Arcturus is in the home stretch of this segment. He's got Akala Tower right here, one wind bomb away. Then from there, he's going to make the first visit to Terrytown. I know that earlier we were talking about we're a little short on springs.
Mm-hmm.
I think before I left for my nap, we had like 7. We need
You
15.
might still have 7. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think Arcturus has picked up any since then. But right outside of Terrytown, there are these 2 stalkers that are in the wetlands. You have to kill them anyway for a quest from
Okay.
from some guy in Terrytown. It's called Hobbies of the Rich. Like, he's just a rich guy who sends you to kill 2 stalkers.
Like, what a wild thing, though. He's like, oh, hunt these robots for me for sport.
Yeah, but the nice thing about the routing, we having picked up the 3 ancient arrows from Castle all the way at the beginning, right before Rupee Printer, plus the one that we get from Beetle for
customer appreciation.
Customer appreciation for beating a Divine Beast. Arcturus used 2 ancient arrows on Guardians to clear a path to get to Rupee Printer. So he should have 2 ancient arrows left, which with the Great Ego Bow should make killing the stalkers really easy. And it's just a nice, like, the number of ancient arrows just works out perfectly like that in the routing.
For the routing, yeah. Piston just says dupe springs with screws.
Simply dupe springs with screws at Aquila Lab. It would not. It's close.
I mean, if you have to kill the Guardians anyway, depends on the drops you get, I guess.
Oh, I meant like so. Let's say worst case scenario, Arcturus doesn't get up to the 15 springs, then the recourse is outside of Akala Tech Lab. There's like this graveyard of dead guardians.
Oh, yeah.
And you can like pray to the RNG gods that there'll be enough springs. We call it dumpster diving. Enough springs and dumpster diving to get you to 15. And then Piston's suggestion is that, okay, what if you don't get it from dumpster diving? Well, we have this item transmutation glitch. We could just transmute a few more springs. That would be tough if we had like 12 springs, I think, because you can only drop 10 items on the ground before they start despawning. So we'd be sacrificing like 2 springs and then selling some item to try to get 5 more from that. Bing's point is that, you know, we would just warp back later at some point and eat the cost of the loading screen. Recommend to dumpster dive only for 14.
Perfect sense, but it makes more sense than it doesn't. So thank you.
Yeah, I think the main point is just I guess the shorter categories have everything routed to like a very, very minor detail, and if you don't hit those details, the run is just kind of dead. And Hundo is a category that like you have to think on the fly for the entire run.
Yeah, you have a lot more variables to deal with.
Yeah, and you make a lot of these micro decisions as you go along. And so, like, we're talking about maybe the difference of 10 or 15 seconds between the different strategies that Piston is suggesting versus Bing's versus any other one. But those things add up.
Are there any sort of on-the-fly decisions from past runs that you've done that you're like, that was the worst thing I've ever done? Hated that, never again?
So recently, like, I've done a bunch of practice runs in preparation for this relay this week, and I think one of the worst things I did was, well, one of the things I didn't realize I had to adapt to was, so in the big transmute dupe that's coming up in my segment and Piston segment, we use apples to transmute one of our items because, like you see here, apples are plentiful.
Yeah,
so if you want to like max dupe an item, apples are really good for that. The problem is when you transmute an item, you empty it out of your inventory entirely. So we don't have any apples at that point. And then from there, you have these Koroks, though, that require
you have offering Koroks.
So you have to remember to manage your apple count because not only do you need to find apples before your next apple offering, you also need to remember to keep apples in your inventory. And in the past, like, apples are just so common. You like drop an apple, you don't really think about like picking it back up.
Yeah, you don't think about having none of them because you're so used to having like 10 at any given moment.
Yeah, so in my practice run, I had to leave an apple offering Korok and then had to adjust to, okay, when do I pick this back up? Okay, that was a good drop. 4 springs there. We have 11, so we're looking for 4 more from this guy that's in the background here.
Stalker. Come on, Guardian. Drop the spring.
It's probably going to be 3, and then we're going to be dumpster diving.
Oh no, the jeb. And Bosch Kala wind bomb.
How about we do the opposite of...
Arcturus just hit A on this Guardian.
How about we do the opposite of the Dakota bug limit?
What's the opposite?
What's the opposite of Dakota bug limit? Or search that Guardian.
Doing the Bashkala wind bomb strat.
1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 4?
Yeah, that was 15.
Let's go.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Clutch. So clutch.
The exact luck you needed.
Here's Hudson.
Rigged. Bashkala Windbomb is worse.
I have to admit, I've never done Bashkala Windbomb. Is it just like a square first to the end? Kind of like Rita He style?
Oof. Ouch, if so. Would not want to do.
Must Windbomb Blessing Shrines.
That's actually hilarious. Absolutely.
I'll do that square first from the peg. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
doable.
Flawless. Just zoom past all of your barbarian gear in the labyrinth and then like have to double back for it.
Forgetting the barbarian gear is
Dahesho,
pretty
one of my
bad too.
favorite shrines.
Why Dahesho?
It is a minor test of strength with a giant ancient core as its reward.
So more for
I never
casual
knew
loot.
that it was there was a giant ancient core in that chest there.
Yeah, there are a few different chests with giant ancient cores, just not as many as you'd like for being able to make everything with them. Bings has practiced blessing shrine wind bombs and is setting us up to give him a 3.5 second advantage. I don't know. It could be. It could be like that. I don't think that Bings would be that underhanded. But, you know, in a charity Breath of the Wild race, cheating during blessing shrines, SMH my head.
I am back from food break.
Oh, good.
Come
You
back.
feeling a little better?
And also hi, Tao. I think I didn't say hi to you yet, because I was gone when you joined VC. Yeah, how is the handling going?
Well,
It's going fine. Arcturus is in the section where he needs to discover all 3 Sakala bridges.
oh, hated that.
Yeah, there are a handful. I don't know if it was mentioned earlier, but there are a handful of locations on the map that we don't naturally come across from doing Koroks and quests, and so we have to specifically route in.
Oh, like the village ruins and the
Yeah.
Shadow Hamlet or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, and so getting all 3 Sakala bridges is one of those.
Which is so funny because usually there's a Korok with every bridge.
Yeah, there's one under one of the bridges, I think.
Just not 3 for 3.
Not 3 for
Yeah.
3, yeah. And there's
I
like
also
an
think
east
it's-
bridge, a west bridge, and like just
the
Sakala bridge.
Who named these things? I want to have words. Like, who chose these choices? I will fight them in the parking lot. So it's these Koroks. How do you get back toward Eldon from here? Do you just sort of like wind bomb Korok to Korok until you're on fire doing Koroks? And then you keep doing Koroks while on fire?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, the entry into Eldin is without any fireproof gear. It's not that long of an entry. Eventually, you have to go to the southern mine anyway.
To talk to the people for Tarrytown, or to get the fireproof lizards?
I think the fireproof lizards is a quest that you have to complete.
Yes.
And we have to talk to Grayson for Tarrytown. So we get our first piece of fireproof armor there.
Oh,
But,
from the lizard quest guy.
From the lizard quest guy, yeah.
Okay.
So here, Arcturus needs to wind bomb over the mountain, which will get him to
And
a
that wind bomb
basketball
is just to get
Korok.
the Bridge Ruins location.
Yeah, I don't think he has to, but
Oh, can you get it just like sort of zooming by?
well, yeah, because we're returning to Akala later. I guess that's for Arcturus to work out with Bings. Because there have been kind of routing changes around Akala Tower, or proposed routing changes around Akala Tower about which locations and which Koroks you get. But basically, for Arcturus, just wind bomb over the mountain, come do this basketball Korok, which is cursed.
Why is it cursed?
Because if you miss, you have to walk all the way back in waist-deep water.
Okay, yeah, I can see minorly cursed.
And then from there, the Shrine Sadahaj is just a wind bomb north from here. Then that's going to lead to Eldin Tower, the Southern Mine, and then the Goron City entry.
Around this segment, you kind of also have to work your way up vertically. Like, you're gonna see that at Sadahaj, Arcturus is basically at the bottom, like really close to the ground. And then you continuously wind bomb up to get, like, in the end, get to Eldin Tower. Because it's quite up, like, quite far up from here. Definitely requires a gale at, like, 2 or 3 meters.
Yep.
Yeah, generally the route is pretty good about managing height. Like you complete objectives at the height that you are at. You incrementally climb with wind bombs, and then you've had these big movements downwards. But occasionally we do just run into spaces where like we need to do 3 or 4 mid-airs to gain as much height as possible.
There's not a prettier way around it.
Yeah, I mean, there might be, but then that would sacrifice some routing later on, right? So it's like one of those, push the bump down on the rug and then another one pops up later kind of thing. For Bing's question, I was just going to say Arcturus got the Bridge Ruins location. Arcturus, did you get an extra location around Akala, or was that the one that that's usually?
I think I got all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, this
like
route
the one
is...
with the Moblin I got.
The route is very like complex in how branches work and how you move from one place to another. Because in the end, you kind of have to move in a specific way because Tarrytown kind of restricts the movement. Like, you have to visit the locations in a specific order to just talk to the Tarrytown people. And if you end up changing something somewhere, you'll have to change a second thing too. Basically, like 99% of the time. And getting that to work is a lot of work. But it's fun, and it definitely pays off if you can, in the end, save time with that.
It's so interesting to me that so much of the route is built around just the Tarrytown quest.
Yeah, I think it's like Tarrytown is probably one of the most restrictive things in this game.
Is that just
about
because it
Hundo.
has so many steps and parts to get through?
Yeah, it's so many steps, parts, and so many different locations. Like you have to go to all 4 like main cities of the races, and then you also have to go to Atheno again, and that's just kind of what we do with the route. Like we go to everything once first, and then we go to Rudania and talk to Grayson, and then we go to Terrytown, and after that we kind of make our way to Gerudo, and after that we make our way to like Ritu again, a bit of the Bantha, and then Summer's Domain. Like it's kind of built around Terrytown, and then just doing the movement around where it's convenient.
Yeah, Kel's point in chat is that Terrytown has to be done in a specific order. So, like with the weapons you have to collect for Neb, for example, you can collect them in any order.
You just have to present
You just
them.
have to, yeah, as long as you hit those parts of the map where those weapons are, you just pick them up whenever it's convenient. And so there's a lot more freedom to that. But Hudson asks you for help in a very specific order. And so in order to prevent like doubling back to locations that you've already been to, the entire route is built around hitting those locations in that specific order, which affects other things as well.
So it minimizes having to warp back and forth and back and forth.
Right.
Yeah, warps are extremely slow. Like, you don't want to not warp at all, because warps can and do save a lot of time in places. But at least in movement that you can connect, like, usually if there are 2 branches pretty close together that don't really rely on each other, and there's nothing else relying on them, you want to try to connect them. Like, you want to warp as few times as possible, except in very specific cases. Like, sometimes it's better to warp because of a drowned fall Korok, for example, or just because you have to go to a different part of the map.
Yeah, I think like a big illustration of this is actually like something we featured on stream before, which is the All Shrines randomizer. And All Shrines is another long category that sort of has this principle of avoiding warping as much as possible, and trying to draw out branches along the map that are as long as possible. So you cover as much of the objectives as you can before you need to warp. And so, top runners can finish all shrines in under 6 hours, right? And world records under 5 hours.
Yeah,
when we've done
wild.
When we've done all shrines randomizer, right? Like Coensi and Piston, who are just top runners at this game, right? Need upwards of 7.5, 8 hours to finish. And that's just because they don't take advantage. With the randomizer, you can't take advantage of any kind of routing. And you warp a lot more. And so, like, that's, kind of...
just inherent time loss.
Right. So, like, that's a good way to measure, like, how much time, like, good routing is saving for these runners. For a category like All Shrines, like, 2+ hours is saved from just routing.
Yeah. And then, like, the second big thing that you would want, like, to consider when routing stuff is that you want to get any buff as soon as possible, as long as you have to get it anyway. Like, for Hundo, there is a lot of stuff that speeds up the process of playing the game. That you have to get anyway, which, for example, let's say Bombs Plus speeds up basically every category, but not every category has to get it. So, like, for example, All Shrines usually doesn't get it, even though it would save time, but it's just so slow to get it that it altogether does not save time. But in Hundo, you have to get it anyway because it's a quest and it's a permanent upgrade. So getting it as soon as possible is like key to doing all the other stuff fast. So you want to get everything that makes you faster first, and then go through everything small as soon as you're really fast, which this route does pretty perfectly.
Are there any other sort of big quests that shape Hundo as much as Tarrytown, or is Tarrytown just sort of it in terms of routing? And has that changed any with the transmutation, or like Tarrytown is Tarrytown and you can't do anything about it?
You
I
can't
think
really do
that-
anything about Tarrytown because it's NPCs. Like,
Yeah.
the wood routing has been, a part of Hundo since the very beginning. And the sheer amount of wood that you need makes transmuting like
Impractical.
Yeah, like transmuting is good for up to 15 items, not the 140 wood that we would need for Tarrytown. As for other quests, Coensi, I don't know if any other quest really affects the routing that much.
Some, like most of the quests are not like Tarrytown, where you shape it around that, but there is some stuff that you want to do after something else. Like, for example, you would really like to do the Akala Tekla after killing as many Guardians as possible, but before Rudania, because you want the ancient arrows. So
Bing says, does a gift from the monks count?
Yeah,
I was
that's
gonna say
probably one to save for later.
That's the biggest late game restriction, and so is you have to do what's the main quest called? But you have to get all the memories before you finish all the Kakariko quests, which I actually forgot about when I was routing my latest Hundo EX route.
Oh no!
And had to change.
Well, so a gift for the monks. Let me. I guess we could go through each of these. A gift for the monks, I think the one restriction of gift for monks is that you end at the Forgotten Temple because you need to pick up the Armor of the Wild. But generally, right, you can do all the 120 shrines in any order. So it's not a quest like Tarrytown is telling you go here first before going there. It's saying you just have to hit all 120 and end at Ronakakta.
Oh, actually, recital at Warpness Net.
Yeah, that's right. Any quest that's that's unlocked after defeating the Divine Beast is a little restrictive. It's sort of why we do make 2 passes through each of the major regions, because you get there, do the Divine Beast, and then at some point you have to come back and do all the quests that are now unlocked after beating that Divine Beast.
It's so interesting to see all of the dependencies between the quests and how complicated it can get.
Yeah,
there's also actually you have to get the Master Sword before you go to the Outskirts stable, which I also forgot in my latest Hundo EX route.
There's a woman there.
Oh, for that one lady who's like, "Oh my god, I need to see the sword."
Yeah. I was like, this route looks perfect. And then this one actually mid-ROM, I realized I don't have the Master Sword, because when I was testing it in my test file, because I was switching up orders, I had the Master Sword in my test file.
Oh no.
No.
So all the movement worked out, but the dependencies didn't.
Yeah, I would say Hundo, if someone wants to start learning a route, Hundo has a lot of opportunities for little route changes, right? You can pull up a small region of the map and ask yourself well, what if we did these Koroks in this order instead of this other order?
Minor flip-flops.
Right? Maybe the wind bombs are better or something like that, and that's really accessible. if you expand a little bit out of that, like there's a lot of things that are built into the route that are not explicit in the route document. In Johnny's
Which
route
is such
document.
a pet peeve of mine, but like, I know it's impossible to include everything on a run this long, but like, I feel like there's just so much sort of back-end knowledge that goes into making a route this complicated that it's just, if you're learning, it's so hard to pick up on.
Yeah, it is really hard, and I mean, I don't fault Johnny like for not, or any of the other people who
Oh,
contributed
no,
for not
absolutely
putting it
not.
in. Like, it's a huge amount of work to create something that amazing. Like,
And it's a beautiful resource for the
yeah.
community and for people learning. It's just,
And,
I always want the most information possible. And I know that, you know, it's not practical to have everything written down that explicitly, because your route document would be 1,000,000 pages long for this.
And Johnny is amazing for like just the amount that he must practice this game, and
when
to
does he
put
have
the
time
time into building a route document like that. Because I do remember like back in the day when the Hundo community was a lot smaller, there really wasn't a route doc that was publicly available, right? Like Specs had his own like route notes, but like it wasn't really until actually Johnny entered the community and decided to like write up like Specs' route and make it publicly available that there was a document like that. And then like when Johnny made Granadas and came back with it, it's this like amazingly detailed document. But it does have things like, you know, sit at this campfire and make it night, but like no explanation for why you're making it night at that point. And so like you play through and you're like, I can skip that. And then you realize there are like 3 Stalnoxes ahead in the route.
Yep.
Yeah, having that document is like, I wasn't really around at the time where something like that didn't exist, but as someone that just wanted to do Hundo, it was extremely easy to just pick up the route doc, go in there, and you could run
And start
through the route.
practicing.
Like it was, even though it didn't explain everything in detail, it in most cases explained enough to see, okay, I have to do this because of that. And it just makes it so easy to learn compared to like just watching a VOD.
Piston, yeah, I ate the fish for 2 pink, but I ate the fish because I remembered I picked up 2 wolfin trouts. So you could just use, well, the person who's gonna do just use them. Oh wait, oh can you? Think.
There's enough. There's usually enough random stuff in your inventory to that the duping will be fine.
I'm just gonna check. Is this useful? No. So is this useful? No.
As long as you have the correct number of 6x items, I think it's fine. I'll be able to find something. Like I'm gonna be in my segment. We pick up like rubies from taluses and stuff like that. So there will be backups for the smaller items.
I think even for the bigger ones, like if you are not getting extremely screwed on RNG, I think you should have at least 10 of some kind of gem by the time.
Yeah, the dupe is also after the Amber quest has been turned in. So Ambers are possible. You can always, I think, sell your second Guardian item, right? Like you just need... Right, you just need like 200 of one item for the compendium glitch at the end, right?
You need 31 of one item.
31 of one item, yeah.
30,
so
30 something.
Yeah, so you can transmute with either the shafts or what was Arcturus's other item this time?
Screws?
Screws. Yeah, so you can sell the screws too. Yeah, there's enough stuff there.
Yeah, also, I did pick up like some extra hearty truffles and cooked a bit of extra food. So if you want to cook that, that's fine. If you
Yeah,
don't
I'll
want
just
it's also
cook
fine.
whatever backup hearty food is available because you want to be as safe as possible.
Yeah, I was when I
We're gonna
went
have like 20 plus hearty food left in the end.
yeah, when I went through the
We do need to
Kayawan
dupe.
forest.
Well, I need to dupe extra speed food in Terrytown as well.
Yeah,
You're
I
gonna
think
dupe
both
the
teams.
Yeah,
boulder
just for
breaker?
safety or because you need the speed food for later?
So the current route, because we've got like Piston, Bings, and Coensi doing the reroute, who are all pushing for
Yeah.
like 16-hour times.
Ooh, spicy.
The current
I'm not
transmuting route has 16 horns in it, which is good up to possibly like an 18-hour time.
It's
But to
only
be
7:30.
GG
um,
Arcturus.
I'm not
GG
like
Arcturus.
GG. Like it's really tight with 20 horns. So
I am doing everything right?
I think so.
Overwrite save data on the server. Yeah, save data on the server will be overwritten. Yeah, you're uploading.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the GGs.
Okay.
Yeah, you need to join the race room, Tao.
Where's the link?
It's in the setup chat channel.
There we are.
Yay.
Okay, back.
Yeah, I'll stay here for like a few more minutes, maybe 20 minutes, and then at 3 a.m. I might want to go to sleep.
Please go to sleep.
Yeah, Coensi, if you're tired, you're fine, because I routed out
All
all
right,
the
everyone.
Furies and Gales.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason?
So everyone in chat and on the channel, everyone's stand by for just a moment. You're going to see me go offline for a second, but I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, just got to do our swap over.
I was wind bombing back to it, and then it triggered.
Oh, that's so rude.
Oh, so do we have different? We probably have different routes into the labyrinth. Actually,
I don't know.
Yeah, Pistons on
I'm just using what
144
Coensi sent
Koroks.
me because this is the first time I'm doing a hundo.
You're YOLOing this?
Piston has done Hundo EX.
No, but like YOLOing this route, I guess.
Yes.
Wow, very Vlad energy. Love that.
I know maybe 60% of all the movements.
Okay. So the other 40% you're just sort of like as you go, making it up.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if you see me like wing bomb into a chest that doesn't exist, that's just my EX brain kicking in.
You two have different numbers of Koroks.
Yeah, that's fine. Coensi and Arcturus had different routes. I think I'm at the right number right now.
Oh, okay.
Also, we had different entries into the maze.
The labyrinth, yeah.
So I think Piston
Very
went up
fun.
the mountain first and then came down to the maze, and I'm going up the mountain now.
Okay, so just a little
Yeah,
flip flop.
Yeah, Piston already got the Korok that you just did, Tao.
Yeah, I always
Yeah,
wonder who came up with that super long ordinal movement. It's horrible. Wait.
I don't. Both of our routes have like super long ordinal movement, though. It's just depends on where you do it.
That sounds like a Bing's kills problem. Just leave them. That's mean, ADN. That's mean to say. Annie, I don't think we can take your, like, non-Breath of the Wild problems, but, like, you can try. Yeah, like, Bangs and Kel, I would like to be taller, please. Could you fix that? That would be great.
Wait.
Oh, the Lionel is a different Lionel now, apparently. Oh, okay. We're in the... What is it, Typhlo ruins?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I find it so astounding that I regularly forget to, like, eat meals, but I can remember that. Like, love that for me and my brain. So we're just knocking out that Hinox, that, and the Shrine Quest 1, 2. Always so satisfying just to see the... Oh, I don't think that basketball quite basketballed. To see the Furies just take out everything.
Did you say you like to see that?
Yeah, I think it's just really nice to Fury something to death instead of actually having to fight.
You know what run you should use? Watch.
Lionels.
Hondo EX.
Hondo EX, yeah. Because you Fury absolutely everything. How early do you get, like, the Fury Plus?
Like 5 hour into the run. Basically, right now, in Hondo, but in Hondo EX we will be fighting Thunderblade too.
Oh, the refight?
Okay. Oh, no.
Does anyone know if I need this core?
Yes, you do.
I do.
I was going to say get it just to be safe.
Yeah, if no one answered, I was going to get it. I don't know how lucky
yeah, like,
Arcturus
it's
was
not going
with
to hurt.
cores.
Wait, can you clarify for me why you're killing a Lionel either before or after this shrine, depending on the
Riddles of
routing?
Hyrule.
Oh, for the hoof. Okay. Oh, because you don't go up to the Lionel in Zora's domain because that's a waste of time.
No,
you've already
because
bought arrows.
Because white and above have a higher chance to drop hoof.
Yeah, so red and blue, like you're kind of rolling the dice.
Yeah.
That you would get into a very long fight with those Lionels and then not get a hoof and then have to reload.
Yeah,
whereas a white Lionel not dropping a hoof has happened to me once, but not very often.
Oh, I think it's supposed to be guaranteed.
No, it's like about 6% chance you don't get it. Because it's 50-50 whether it's a hoof or a bundle of 10 arrows, and then it drops four of those.
Huh. That is so interesting. 94%. Oh, so then the thing that I have in my little drop table thing here is wrong. 94%. Okay. Huh.
You have to do the math. Hey, where am I going?
I was just pulling drop tables off of the object map.
It should say like 50-50 on there, unless there's a bug. Which there might be.
Yeah, because the drop table for a white maned Lionel says it's got 3 different drop tables one for guts, one for hoofs, and one for horns.
Oh yeah, the guts or horns are guaranteed.
Oh, it's just very... Okay. So you're guaranteed like 1 gut, 2 horns.
Yeah.
No matter what. It says 50% Lionel hoof? And you get 4 of those drops? This one is saying 100%, but 3 to 4. Is it different per Lionel? I'm looking at one of the ones that's on Gerudo Summit. So different Lionels have different drop tables?
White Lionels should all be the same.
Yeah, here, I'm sending you what I'm looking at, Bings. It might be special. Oh, okay. So then I pulled the table off of the wrong Lionel.
Really? I got 4 hoofs and no arrows.
I got 1
Well,
hoof.
you got the...
RNG.
No, I'm down to 1 shock arrow. I need shock arrows.
Oh, well, that's rough, buddy.
Oh no, 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 no. No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well then I'll update my spreadsheet. This was very informative. What happened? Who died? Oh, wolves.
No, the scale fell off the cliff.
Oh, hate it when that happens.
I'm gonna have to set time of day an extra time.
Things says
Here.
just sleep an extra time as you're going down the corridor, which it sounds like that's what you were planning on.
Yeah.
Is there a thing that you can't break any weapons because you need them for duping?
There's opportunity to get more bows in Hyrule Castle.
Better be a hole.
But for melee weapons, you should be fine.
Flying so far away.
Because with melee weapons, you can always refill with 3 branches or something like that.
You can break bows until you reach castle, then you gotta keep bow inventory full until the dupe.
Oh boy.
Okay, y'all. I am going to tap out of commentating because I am getting sleepy and my voice is starting to go a little bit. But this has been so fun, and I will still be in chat cheering y'all on.
Thank you, Kira, for coming by. You can always come by tomorrow, too, when we do segments 3 and 4 if you feel up to it.
Oh, absolutely. I will keep things on as much in the background as I can, and when I get up, I'll try to pop back in.
Have a good sleep.
Thank you. Have a good stream. Please don't die, Jason. Drink water, eat food. Maybe sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch a little bit of a nap, but during the break.
Okay, good. And good luck to everyone running.
Thank you.
Thanks, Kira.
Bye.
Dinroll did not show up. Oh boy.
He might spawn later, like high up, but that's typical ding roll.
Before going to castle, would it be worth running to Rito and remaking the Great Eagle Bow?
It might for you.
I need a diamond and a swallow bow, right? I don't have a swallow
There's
bow.
a swallow bow in the shop, like
Yeah,
next
in
to
the
an
room with
NPC, and you just need 5 wood.
5 wood, yeah.
Come on, Dinroll, where are you? We can't continue the run without Dinroll showing up.
Maybe if you move closer to the skeleton.
I'm actually going to take the opposite approach. I'm going to move further
Yeah.
away.
Usually further away makes him spawn like closer.
This is very bad.
No, Tao is not watching the chat. He asked us to relay to him anything important.
Yeah, actually, Bings and Kel, if you're there, probably joining VC right now is probably the best way to problem solve this, because I'm not really sure what to do.
Bing says, since you're already missing a part, maybe just warp back to the maze to reset him.
Okay, I'll just join in for a sec.
Hey, Bings. So warp back to the maze?
Yeah, warp back to the maze. I've had this happen a few times, and I'm not exactly sure what causes it. I haven't had it happen since I started looking backwards away from Dinroll as I sleep. Because we now know that camera at least affects Nadra, so I had a theory it might affect Dinroll, but I didn't confirm that. But anyway, yeah, warping away and like coming back into the area should fix it, maybe, hopefully.
It sort of makes sense, because with Nadra we...
You have to look away from where she would spawn, otherwise, yeah.
Yeah. But like when coming out of Jitan Sami, we like... Don't we very specifically warp or Wimbom away from
I'm not sure if that's the same thing or not, but yeah.
Oh, you know what? Ah, shoot.
Oh, make morning here. Sorry, I'm way too late because I'm watching the Twitch stream.
Can I just make morning on top of the shrine?
Yeah, it's fine.
Or on top of the maze?
Anywhere around here. I guess here, if I pull up Jason's stream, that'll be better. I can't stay in for long, but I can probably join later in like a couple hours.
Okay, there's Dinroll.
Okay, good. So, yeah, that reset him. So, get that spawn and then 2 more as you go, and all is well.
Thanks, Bings.
No problem.
Thank you, Bings.
Yep.
What's the best way over there? Just wind bombing around? You're kidding me. Where are their enemies? I have a horn and a scale. I need a claw. I have the skeleton picture.
Mipha's grace is ready.
So a plan to remake the Great Eagle bows is going to be really tough to implement because I would need to dump every single Great Eagle bow that I have right now.
You can
Because
just
you can't-
drop them before you warp.
But then I need 8 more bows, right?
Huh.
So
Yeah.
I think the amount of time you would spend there, like my team should just do another bow duping session later in the run. To account for the missing durability. Damn it.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Not missing any Koroks.
155 here, if I'm counting this correct. Yeah. The nice thing about item transmuting is that I don't have to deal with Dinroll anymore after that.
Awesome. Dingroll is always like a major source of pain when I'm trying to reroll, because I have to make sure parts farming work well.
How many pictures of Kilton do you take, Piston?
I took 3.
You have any superstitions about angles? I'm taking Kilton pics right now.
Put him in the middle.
I kind of want to make sure that like the side of his face is at least visible in one of them. I have no idea if that helps.
Piston skillfully doing one of the Koroks that I hate the absolute most in this game.
I think Piston's already past this point, Jason, but in the future, a good gamba would be a hole-in-one on the boulder Korok, on the golf Korok.
You know that has like 99% win rate on the no, right?
Yeah, that's how I was...
How many times have you done that in your life, Tao?
Twice. I've done it twice.
Really?
Yeah.
I have done it 0 times.
Same.
Beings, you are such an optimistic person.
Hey, I'm holding down. Why is this not working?
In this case, yes, Beings, 20% is optimistic.
Hansi had exactly 6 screws for me to buy the ancient arrows.
Ooh. Oh, that was close. That was just a little bit left.
I had to reload on that because the first time I didn't aim in the right direction.
Really? Oh, jeez.
Piston there playing on a little bit of nerve-wracking game of chicken with one of the Guardians. Ended up using one of the ancient arrows that he just bought.
Oh, I didn't need to get that core.
Did I lie?
Well, I have 3 cores here.
Probably got an RNG core.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must have done.
I used like an emergency gale during the din roll section, so instead of galing up to the top of the tech lab, I have to use a wind bomb.
I thought you were gonna say I have to climb, because that's what I would do.
Well, it also just started thunderstorming.
Piston, didn't you wind bomb up there?
No, I galed. I believe I galed.
Oh, of course, I forgot to defuse the bomb.
I have all my gales like marked on the object map, so I know when to use them. Nice. Killed him, picture worked.
Oops.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thanks,
I
Rivali.
can't see a thing. Oh boy.
Unfortunately, Tao having all sorts of bad RNG luck with the rain, he was not able to use a bomb arrow to take care of those balloons all at once. Piston picking up one of my favorite memories here at the Shrine of Power, and Tsutsui Nima just behind the wall.
So I actually
interesting that
can't
they
use
chose-
any ancient arrows during escort. No, I can. Never mind. I'm dumb.
You also get
It's
5
interesting-
in the bell tower.
Yeah, I forgot the 3 that Robbie gave me. I thought I got 3 at the lab, but I actually got 6.
I just prefer to fill up on ancient arrows and then to just ancient arrow my way all the way through the escort.
Yeah, Coensi gave me exactly 6 screws to buy ancient arrows. I think it was like exactly enough shafts as well. No, never mind. Shafts was fine because we have shafts. It was the screws. I guess I could buy the arrows with springs.
Yeah, as long as I can buy the like 3-pack or the 5-pack. I've tended to just get way more ancient arrows than I need. And then later on I use them to, you know, clear out the Chaos Ranch and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Bing says to Ancient Arrow all the things.
Yeah, I'll Ancient Arrow and Octorok.
There's a category for that called Hyrule Castle 100%.
No. That's all I have to say. No.
Huh. I have 3 extra Koroks. Okay.
I think you get 3 before the Spring of Power.
Yeah, that's why.
Whereas,
come on, Sloop, get the Korokon right.
Oh.
How many slots do I have? Oh, that's fine. Oh.
People talk about how Link constantly grabs onto things that they don't want him to, but I don't know. Sometimes I think he just doesn't grab things. Watching a runner complete the Elden Koroks is much more comfortable when Link is not constantly on fire. Yep, that is true, Sean.
Exactly, Sean.
It's interesting that they chose to make Tutsuanima a test of strength shrine while the other two are blessings.
Let's bring up power. You can show your power. I don't think ordinal bombs work anymore.
Did they patch them out?
Yeah.
Core count should be 180.
Is 19 not prime?
They only work on a day that are prime numbers. Huh.
Okay, I
think 19 is prime, isn't it?
What?
Everyone currently playing, yes.
That's not 19 for Tau? No, my math is bad.
It's still the 19th for me. By the way, not having the Radiant Shield is really bad. Or feels really bad. I don't know what the actual...
Why do you not have the Radiant Shield?
I think Arcturus just decided to get the Daybreaker instead of the Radiant Shield.
Well, when you do Dakota bug limit, or not bug limit, there's Radiant Shield in there.
I'll probably pick up
Good
the
night,
one in... Go ahead and say goodnight. I don't...
Good night, MB. I hope you stop by tomorrow.
I was just going to pick up the one in Rakazunzo.
Did he purposely not get it? Rings?
Yeah, I think he purposely didn't
Arcturus,
get it.
I think he was really dragging due to exhaustion there at the end. Maybe
oh yeah,
he
no.
did
I mean,
just...
Radiant Shield.
No, he posted his route changes, and I remember him saying that, but like it just didn't click in my head to say anything about it. So it not putting anything on Arcturus, but I did not realize how different surfing on the Daybreaker versus the Radiant Shield would feel. Because you kind of think like, oh, they're both Gerudo shields, right? So they're probably very similar in properties. But just surfing down the grass right outside the Spring of Power there, it was a huge difference. The Radiant Shield would have just slid me right down there really fast. Faster than you can run with Speed Food. But the Daybreaker felt like it had a lot of friction on the grass, so...
Why are all my weapons breaking?
Because you hit things with them.
Sure.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of downhill movement in the route that uses shield surfing because it propels you faster than running or gliding.
Also, if you just want a metal shield, the one at the Katakal camp is better, I would say.
I can do this shrine bug limit.
I'm not sure why, but I really like the puzzle for this shrine.
Oh, shoot. Okay, maybe I will do this shrine bug limit.
Don't forget to get that opal in the chest.
Why wouldn't you transfer? Oh, it's after duping. Okay. I am dumb. I don't know the order of the branches, apparently. Actually, pretty sure I need to throw this away.
Hey, little, you're here to... gonna need. You can.
Great.
There are 4.
There are 4 what?
What? Thought it worked.
How am I doing on Amber's? 11. Okay.
There are 3.
That seems logical, Sean.
There are 2.
Do you guys not see it?
Do we not see what?
The radiant shield situation.
I honestly, I was so busy with stuff, I didn't pay that close of attention. But Arcturus definitely knows the value of the Radiant Shield, so...
Nice. There should be a stay for.
Well, that's bad. Do I need a shield? Oh, God. Oh, shoot. I'm getting flustered here. So I pulled out my shield while the Verdania molten lava balls were coming out, and so the Daybreaker broke. So I'm now without a shield.
You should be fine.
I'm trying to
Get
think.
one
There's
in
no.
castle, so you can do the castle clip.
Well, I'm gonna get a shield in Korok Forest, right? There's no BLSS from here.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep,
wait.
you're fine.
I can do I can do golden gauntlets without pulling out
Yeah,
the
you can
shield.
use bow or weapon for that.
Thanks to you,
Um.
the divine beasts have returned to us, and the spirits of the champions
Okay.
We will all be awaiting your clash with
Bing says, grab a shield from the Lizalfos in the library, and then use the Hylian shield for the rest of the run.
I mean, I'm gonna get the wooden shield from the Korok trial anyway. When we get up there. It feels weird to walk around without a shield, though.
How can you feel naked with all that armor on? Savak.
Why is my time of day off? Do you still make night at East Akala Stable?
I do, yeah. You can either make night there or make noon after Redania.
Because if you make noon after Udania, then the Ember Lady's position is off.
She's a little further down the road, yeah.
As requested by Cal, I'll grab the Boulder Breaker. And now where do I go? Map, please.
Thanks for the follow.
Oh, I forgot to shoot this eye.
That's a good backup strat.
I just thought of it. I've never... There's a lot of things in this run that I've never done before.
Finally got the Rook's protection.
I forgot to do a scam on this shrine. See if you can get to the top without being run over by a spiky ball.
You can still do it for me.
Yeah, I will.
Why am I cardinal wind bomb so low? Other than the reason that I'm bad at them.
All right, we got the scam going for Tao when he does the ball shrine.
Why do you have so many luminous stones? What?
Now, is it just the big metal balls, or if I come into contact with anything?
Any balls.
Do you usually get Blood Moon during Oki? Or no?
I'm trying not to get hit by balls right now.
I don't see anyone's putting channel points in.
Oh. Well, I made contact, but I didn't ragdoll.
I didn't take damage either.
I took no damage. I mean, I would be trying not to get hit by balls, whether or not people had bad channel points.
True. But you don't have to try as hard. This is why I don't... This is why I got tower first here. This movement is so bad.
You go from the rock circle straight to the tower?
No. If you made it straight from nut tree to pebble. Right. But I can't. That midair just for some reason doesn't work. I also don't know how to enter forest from the tower. That's gonna be fun. I'm just gonna do the EX route for this because I have no idea how to do this.
Bings, what is the nut tree?
Oh.
Are you talking about the acorn korok and the tree next to the woodland tower?
No. When did Coensi take picture of Sunshine? But why?
Well, at Sumashama, there's the barrels with the sunshroom in it, and I've seen Hunter Runner's been getting the picture there. Or wait, no, did he go out around back? I feel like one of them went around back to take the picture.
I think Coensi got sunshroom sensing out of the way early. I can't remember the reason for it.
Huh. But he still has 2 sunshrooms. Maybe those are from Wasteland Tower branch or something.
Bing says, I think he does sunshroom sensing early so he can use the reward truffles for duping.
I'll just cook them. Thank you, Coensi.
Just eat them raw.
I'm just gonna make a cow do some more slot expansion.
I feel like everything is being dumped on the last runners.
It's actually faster because you don't have to menu down every time.
Okay, apple, sunshroom, pumpkin, Voltfin, Lionel Hoof.
It's hard to believe that there's just 5 of them.
Luckily, you can hold them all in your hand at one time and dump them all.
Should have ate the speed food. It's fine.
Link.
Wait, where are the eggs? There we go.
Imagine being able to see Link's face in cutscenes. Oh my god.
Yes, you're not wearing that dreadful armor that I hate so much.
I'm actually down to get the Bavarian armor just for aerodynamic setup.
Do you fly faster? Is that it?
I don't think that's how the game works.
I think that's how the game works.
I don't know. Piston's part of the decomp project, right? So he would know better than either of us.
Horrible acorn RNG. Horrible. Oh. Wow. Amazing. 0 acorns.
I just don't bother looking for acorns in there anymore.
I hate when I get fairies from this.
That's not usually what people say.
Well, we want frogs and crickets, so fairies just feels like the game is trolling us.
Exactly.
I'm with you on that, Beings.
Okay, please don't void out.
Oh yeah, failing Oki is probably my biggest fear of running this segment. I guess I get to, go take a little break if I do.
Rivali's Gale is
Yes, Paper Ario, you have no shields, but
We'll
you're
get
going
a
to have
shield
shield
soon.
here in a minute.
A few minutes. We have to finish Oki first, but I even Arcturus did even ask in Discord, like, should he keep the pot lids around after entering Elden? And I was like, nah, just let them burn up. Doesn't matter.
Should have done the front of shrine first. Now I'm afraid that Oki will show up.
How many crickets and frogs are you deficient at this point?
I am deficient of 6 crickets and 1 frog. And Oki's already here. Oh, actually, I can just buy them. Actually, I have enough.
Yeah, can't you get 5 at
Yeah.
Outskirt, is it?
Yeah. Is that the line? That's probably the line. Hey.
The line's like,
Paper
"Woo, I
Ario,
made it."
there's a little bit of confusion on whether or not Arcturus actually picked up a radiant shield in addition to the Daybreaker.
Daybreaker. I don't think he
struggled
did.
to remember that's. And then of course there was the pot lids that were lost in Elden due to them burning up, and then the Daybreaker got destroyed during the Yunobo escort, and also just it being used for things, obviously.
Oh, got enough frogs.
It's the first frog. Uh-oh.
Okay. Did it pass the prime number?
I always get confused at this point on where I'm supposed to go. I'm supposed to go up this way? I think so. just saw like 3 crickets fly away.
The worst is you don't see them until they start flying away.
Okay, there's 5. So Piperario can buy them. Even if I don't find any more.
I didn't pick up the nightshades during Oki. It's fine. Let me just buy some trash in case I need.
All right, didn't fail Oki.
Nice. I can't wing bomb.
Okay, we're about to get a shield.
Let's go.
2 shields.
What time do you make night in castle?
I do it right after or right
Kunstdorf?
before. Oh, for castle?
Mm-hmm.
I've just been doing it at Saskosa.
Really? And you get to Blood Moon at night?
Well, that triggers the Blood Moon roughly like while you're at the Stalnox.
Yeah, but when you get to the Blood Moon Shrine, it needs to be night.
Oh yeah, I just make it night.
Yeah, Bing says he does it when he gets to the shrine.
I don't want to risk like.
I mean, according to
messing up
my
that-
calculation
he says,
with
"Oh."
the difference with EX, I should make it around here.
Bing's amended his. He said, "Just make it night right here." There.
I can't
Huh?
escape.
You just make it. I just make it night when we get to Mijiroki. Like I don't try to time it.
You
I make it
can
night.
time it to skip one, so you get what I said, right? So you both skip Blood Moon in Castle, and it's night at Mijiroki. Thank you, game. What? Okay.
That's gonna void out. I think.
Oh, great. Thunderstorm. Love cardinal leg stops.
Oh jeez.
Okay. Come on. Of course, the exact angle that worked yesterday is now that angle.
That should not have voided out.
I missed a headshot.
That energy covering Ganon's body is called malice. None of your attacks will get through as he now is. I will hold the malice back as much as I can, but my power is waning.
Fine.
Any glowing points that you see. May you be victorious.
Rivali's gale is
Ganon's power is weakening. Now's your chance. It's working. It is my pleasure. So close. Look up there.
Really?
It's the very core of Ganon's being. Do what you must do. Now, Link.
Preliminary GGs go to Piston.
Very bad Dark Beast.
Mules, welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Nice.
Rivali's Gale is
Piston, did I see a soup ladle in your weapon list?
Yes, for duping.
You're welcome, Mules, if you'd like. Beings, I find that statement to be highly suspicious. You doing hundo casually just makes me think it's not really you. Sorry, Mules, I thought you already had the role to join.
No, I asked for the roll like 2 seconds ago, so I didn't realize I needed a roll. Also, hello.
Hey, Mules.
How was the relay going so far?
There's been a lot of...
I think interesting.
Interesting, nice. That's what you like to hear.
For me, there's been a lot of... Well, I've never seen that before.
Ah, the classic. It only happens when you do some kind of race or something, right?
Absolutely.
Compound that with the fact that I don't know if you've been keeping up, but the hundo route has changed significantly, is in the process of changing significantly because of the new transmutation glitch. And so this is the first run through that many of them have had since the changes began. So it's quite exciting in many ways.
Yeah. I've seen the transmutation glitch briefly from mostly just random Twitter videos. Seems insanely powerful for dragon parts farming. How much time is it estimated to save for that kind of stuff?
Probably like 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how good you were at dragon farming in the first place.
Gotcha. Is that really like the only part it's used for? Or is it being routed in other spots too? Like for like arrows or something?
So we also use it to make some of the collectibles that we need to get easier. So like electric beetles was like a huge pain. So just duping or just transmuting 5 of them makes collecting them, getting to 15 much easier. We do the same thing with courser bee honey. We do it with not Hyrule bass, the other one.
Party boss.
Yeah, too.
I'm kind of surprised. It's only around 8 to 10 minutes, Bing says, maybe 15 at the most. Then that seems like one of those glitches when it's discovered. It seems like it's like, wow, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like that has so many applications. But I figured, I guess getting those materials, like beetles, for example, if everything lined up, right? You just get the beetles. They're all right there. You never scare any away, and they're not that out of the way to get. So I guess transmuting them, while it saves time, it's not in the order of like, 30 minutes plus when it all adds up. But that's still really cool.
Well, we're restricted by the fact that like there's a cap on how many you can do easily. Like you need to throw items on the ground, right? And then items start despawning after there are 10 on the ground.
Oh, I didn't know it was 10. I thought it was more than that. Okay.
So yeah, you can use like another glitch to let you drop more than 10, but that one is like super time consuming.
Gotcha.
Like people doing a 999 challenge might want to go that route.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, I guess obviously also doing the transmutation takes time too, so well it saves time. It also takes a little bit of time to do, so
so it's the fact that there's a cap on it that's limiting it, but still
it's significant for I mean 15 minutes. That's if that's you can get that far. Even 10 minutes, that's a lot. That's enough to lower an hour barrier or something over time with more optimizations and stuff.
It's also one of those things where if you just make things more consistent, then runners are going to be able to play closer to their sum of bests more often, and then PBs are going to be more likely.
And it's a little more accessible too, I feel like. It's like some less, like, you don't have to memorize all of the yellow beetle locations now, you know what I mean? So that's good.
Oh, guess no.
What is the 1, 2, 3 in the UI mean, Jason?
That's whether each player, which side won the thing.
Oh, so like that side won the first segment?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So that team got the first segment, and the time is their time by how much they finished.
Okay. Interesting.
No.
And then, okay, gotcha.
So the original idea was that the first 3 segments were going to start together at the same time, and then we would just calculate the total time save for the 3 segments, and then do like kind of like a bike race where in the last segment the team ahead gets a head start by how far they're ahead. But I'm not sure what we're going to do at this point.
Why?
Because I don't like being in the position that I'm in.
What does that mean? What position are you in?
See, I kind of wanted this to be more fun than race. And
yeah, that's fair.
I don't know. I thought going into this that it was going to be more of a photo finish than it is sort of a large gap, but Tao said the opposite, and it seems to be Tao is correct.
Yeah, I mean, I would have banked on that what Tao said, because there's a lot that can go wrong in a hundo race.
But also, like, we were celebrating like 30-second victories in the any% tournament, right? As like really close.
Yeah.
So
the equivalent of that in like a hundo race would be like 30 minutes.
Yeah. No, I definitely think if it's. I did say in Discord that if the gap was under 10 minutes, I would buy everyone a sandwich.
Well, I mean, there's still time. It's possible.
I'm still hope. Yes, but like I feel really bad because Arcturus played well. He just got dealt very bad RNG, and it just kind of got away from him. But it wasn't.
Oh yeah.
Really, because he was played also badly. That's what I.
Arcturus was also racing against like the 3rd fastest hundo runner in the world right now. right? So it's like,
Yeah. Well, I mean, I speaking from my personal experience, like if you're in a race and like one thing goes not your way, right? You get a little unlucky, you make one tiny mistake that's like not that big a deal and easy to make, you know. When that happens, it can snowball so fast. You know what I mean? Like you just start getting in your own head sometimes, or you get unlucky one more time and then you start tilting a little bit because it's just frustrating when that kind of stuff happens.
Yeah.
And you just get unlucky twice in a row.
And also, you have Bings in the end, which is like the fourth fastest runner or something.
He's the anchor of the team.
And then we have Kel, which is like the
Yeah.
20th fastest runner or something. I don't know the number.
Gotcha.
I mean, a lot's going to come down to cleanup and whether or not, like,
sure.
you know, each team has gotten all of the things and or can easily find what they're missing.
I have much hope in the Bings carry. That's a good hope to put your money on. The Bings carry could do a lot of work, I think. Yeah, and like Bing said, like less than an hour difference isn't that much. Like, especially in terms of a run that's this long. Like one team makes a 20-minute mistake, you know, here and there, right? They make mistakes here and there, and they lose 20 minutes, and the other team just plays amazing and gets, you know, another 20 minutes ahead, and that evens out to 40-minute difference right there.
Yeah, see,
Yeah, like on
another
any
example,
day,
Tal's been playing.
right? I was gonna say, like, on any day, Coensi could beat any of us by half an hour, right? Like,
what were you gonna say,
Well,
Jason?
Tal, you know, Tal earlier, he's been playing very well, but you know, when the Dinral scale gets blown off the edge and like then Dinral won't spawn, you know, that doesn't have anything to do with how well Tal plays. It's just bad luck. And that's just the kind of thing that I don't like.
Yeah. It's one of those things in general, you know, when it comes to, you know, speedrunning and racing and tournaments and any kind of like head-to-head matchup. I feel like in speedrunning is measuring that amount of RNG involved, because like every game has a little bit of RNG. Some of it has a lot. You know what I mean? It's like in an ideal world, nothing would be random, right? In this kind of environment, but then that would also take a lot of the variety out.
yeah, I would say, like, I don't know. I know me and Bings are Magic the Gathering fans and stuff like that, but like some of the RNG elements allows like a runner who might be at a skill
Tal, don't go
disadvantage.
too far.
Why not?
Tal, you need to go pick up the Blizzard Rod. Your inventory was full.
Really?
Thank you.
Good call. Good call.
Thank Bings.
Thank you, Bings.
What were you saying about Magic?
Well, I was just saying, like, it's the RNG like does add an element of suspense to it, because that means a runner who's at a skill disadvantage has a chance of like kind of staying in it,
right?
Especially when it's, you know, a race like meant to be fun and for charity and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, like you know, there's a reason why I've gravitated to like video games and like strategy games rather than chess, for example.
Yeah, the only RNG in chess you get is
black or white, and
black
then
or white, and maybe the RNG of both players somehow not noticing like one of the other players doing an illegal move on accident. that would be pretty unlucky. if both players didn't realize an illegal move happened and the game just continued on, I'd put that under the RNG spectrum of chess. But that's about it.
I don't know. I mean, I also think like when a speed game, like when the RNG elements start leaving it, I think you tend to see the communities of runners contract.
Say that again?
When a speed game gets solved to the point of having no RNG in it, I think you tend to see the community of runners get smaller.
Huh. That's interesting. I feel like I don't know, maybe in some cases, but in other cases though, I feel like I don't know, what's some games with like not that much RNG? Like Super Mario Bros. 1 doesn't really have any RNG, right? That game is pure execution at this point.
I guess I don't know like how many active runners SMB1 has. I mean, like a lot of people will do a run because it's SMB1 and it's like so classic.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of an outlier since it's such a monumental game. But I don't know. I feel like does Celeste have a lot of RNG?
Oh, Celeste has no RNG.
Yeah, and that game's pretty popular. I think it, but then there's games like Minecraft, which are like, you know, I mean, obviously Minecraft's also a special case since it's like the most popular game of all time. It's always gonna have a lot of runners, but that game is pure RNG. You know what I mean? And the most popular category is random seed. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to imagine this game without RNG though. Just because it's so dynamic. And so big.
Hello?
Oh, I had the wrong bomb selected. Oh well.
A highly optimized game with no RNG, but a very steep learning curve is probably not going to be a popular speed game. Yeah, I would agree. Vlad. It's true. People do love bingo. Though bingo RNG is a little different in that both players are experiencing it. Right? The board is random, but both players are playing off the same board.
Bings, I'm sure it's probably his EX route.
I'm trying. Fuck this game.
ESC is one of the fastest ways to just like be so done. This clip in particular is super annoying. Like you're getting skew on like the tiniest piece of a wall.
It's too laggy, so I can't.
Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, no, this clip is something. Nice.
Why is Piston clipping?
He's clipping back into the royal guards chamber.
Oh, they're not silver. Well.
I joined the Breath of the Wild speedrunning community well after the last patch for this game.
Me too.
But I'm curious, did the... I know some bugs were fixed in the various patches. Like I know, what was it called? The Hinox Curse, which I think might have been named something else. Or I forget what it was called. Luzophilo's Curse, maybe? Some bug like that where like basically the game's like collision weirdness where like items and or things or actors would just like float around really weird, like the shrine elevators and stuff.
Don't you dare.
Oh yeah.
but then it was discovered to do it a different way in like the latest patch. But were any like popular glitches ever patched out from like the earlier versions of the game, considered like in comparison to release? Does anyone know?
I don't think so.
Bing says the only thing that was relevant
Bing's-
was fixing lag in some areas. Huh.
Also, thank you, Bings, for this alternate out of bounds route.
Never mind. Ow.
It's always fun watching out of bounds castle stuff.
Ooh, acorn.
Like I remember going to this place for the first time casually, and it was like so confusing and so windy, and watching people just fly through in between the walls to go from point A to point B is really satisfying.
Wait. I don't have Royal Guard for this. At least it's not raining.
Tao Bing says, "Oh my God, that's genius, Tao. Never thought to use my ragdoll there with the bomb."
Glad I could find something.
You were bound to. The game's so big, right? You probably found multiple things. I got to imagine that like every runner has like micro optimizations, and it's like one of those things that it's impossible to keep track of all of them, you know? Especially in a category this big. Like for like any percent, obviously people do some things differently, right? Different setups here and there, but since it's such a short run, everyone can like easily analyze which ones would be the fastest and like, you know, make a comparison pretty easily. But
oh yeah,
in a run this long, like you watch, you know, you can watch runs from many runners, but watching a single run, you know, takes hours and hours. Trying to compare all those micro strategies would take forever.
no, that's totally true. Like the one strat I like remember seeing, it's gonna happen much later towards the end of this run, but there's like there's an apple offering Korok on the way to Yanaga. So I guess it's the last split of this run. And you do it at night, so there's always like stall enemies that spawn.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also like generally completely flat ground, so you have to get on the... Most people I've seen get on top of the apple offering statues and try to win bomb, and those statues are notoriously hard to climb on top of, and also
Right.
like you keep ZL targeting all of the stall enemies instead of you know, like being able to front hop correctly.
Right.
And then I was watching Kel actually, and he found for himself a place. Hold on, let me take care of this. He found like this little hill of a thing on the ground that you can reliably get bullet time off of.
Oh, nice. So
And-
then you
and-
don't have to deal with this stupid statue.
Right, and it's one of those things that's like it's so amazing. It makes that Korok so much less stressful.
Yeah.
But I can just see like Kel probably didn't think it was a big enough discovery to post in Discord about it. So like,
Right.
I bet there are like a million
Yeah.
little things like that.
You're never gonna be like, oh, I found a new bullet time spot for this random Korok. Like that's so obscure.
It is my pleasure.
Nope.
I hate this Korok tile.
Yeah, this is
This is one of the worst ones in the game. No.
No.
this one, by the way, isn't affected by bullet time. Like you can go into bullet time, and the balloons are still spinning just as fast.
Oh god.
Yeah. When I got here, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna float in and go into bullet time and shoot them all down easy, right? Nope.
What is this lol W
Could
emo?
it be?
It's amazing. Sorry, go
Could
on.
it be that it's due to the variable speed of the balloons?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know because some
There's some constant
balloons,
speed ones that,
yeah, there are some that aren't like that and some that
and
are.
then there are
right?
variable ones that do get affected by bullet time, like the one that's Satori Mountain. The horrible one.
Yeah.
The one that's like at the bottom of the mountain.
That's kind of interesting. That it's even. They must have went out of their way to make those ones not be affected by bullet time because I'm pretty sure all the ones that do get affected by bullet time are just. That's how the game is like designed to be made. Everything, all actors slow down, you know, when you go into bullet time. It's kind of weird.
Kira asked, does the number of balloons matter?
I don't
I think we've done enough science to really figure it out.
I would want to. I just want to compare any balloons that don't get slowed down by bullet time, any Korok balloons, because I wouldn't imagine it's the number. I'd imagine it's they went out of their way to be like make these balloons always have a constant speed regardless if they go into bullet time, because everything in this game slows down when you go into bullet time, or almost everything.
Yeah, well, nothing that is attached to Link does, right? Like arrows don't slow down in bullet time.
Well, that's because arrows don't exist when. I don't know if an arrow that gets shot slows down or not, right? But like when you enter bullet time, everything that's moving gets slowed down. But once you're in bullet time and you shoot an arrow, I think that goes the same speed because you're already in bullet time. And so the arrow didn't exist when you went into it, so it never got slowed down, if that makes sense. Basically, it's just...
It doesn't get sped up.
Yeah.
Hold on. Give me a second. I need to listen to this where this light Korok is. I can't find it.
Die keys.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
I usually use the audio cue to figure out like where that is. Or I have a place where I stand to wait for it, but then it wasn't there, so I needed to find it.
Oh, did you take a stalker pick? Guardian stalker?
I thought I did.
Bangs is questioning.
Yeah, here.
Cool. Nice.
Ooh, that's off.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
Speaking of those little gems, little changes, is there any random BLSs that some people do that others don't in Hundo? Like, are there just like times where like, you know, there's like those awkward distances where you're like, oh, I could
There's
super
some for
this, but I could also.
Koroks.
Yeah, is there? Okay, that's what I was wondering. Like some that like people don't do and some that people do. Like maybe like a super optimal super like is faster than a BLSS, but
No, like
sometimes
there's
the
some
BLSS
rock
is just easier.
circle Koroks that you can BOSS with a rock.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, some people do
So-
BLS for that roof Korok and Laurelin.
Okay.
There just aren't that many long distance movement.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, there's so many. The checklist is so long, and the items are relatively close to each other since there's so many of them scattered about. That wind bombs are just kind of the optimal short range movement. Just because it takes so long to set up a BLSS and get the speed, it's not really worth.
Yeah, like usually it takes one wing bomb to the next Korok. If it takes two, it's usually because you have to gain height.
Right. Yeah.
There was
BLSS
one.
with the Eventide Orb definitely seems like the play to me. Because you can just smuggle in a bow and arrow. And then just grab it and go.
I think the problem with that is you need a shield to also.
Yeah, well, you could
do
smuggle that in
BOSS.
too, right? I mean, you have multiple shields.
No, we don't do beach smuggle.
Oh, you don't?
Because we need to kill the Hinox. So we kill him and then we land.
Oh.
Yeah, Hundo, you have to kill the Hinox and Eventide IL you don't, or all shrines you don't.
Right.
So
Yeah, I mean, there's
some,
a
like-
shield. There's a shield on the beach, but it's kind of out of the way.
Yeah, there's some. I think Coensi was also killing that camp that's next to the pedestal before touching the ground, so that they don't steal the pot lid. But then it's I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
GG to Piston on reaching 1/3 of the shrines.
GG. Also, GG to Jason for keeping these counters updated.
It's a lot harder with two of them.
Yeah, I can
and
imagine.
also during the first segment, OBS was trying to give me a seizure, so it's been difficult.
Impressive. Your work does not go unnoticed.
Actually, I should say my video card. Well, Piston finally got to a shrine where I could look at the values and update them.
Mm.
Well, Mules, didn't you write the little thing for the counters?
I did. Looking at it now, I feel like the black background should be transparent. I think it would look better. Would you agree, Jason?
Actually, the thing that I don't mind the black. I think it makes it easy to read.
That's true. There's good contrast, black on white, or white on black, I guess.
I was actually contacting you before about making a modification to it so that I could have two of them side by side rather than split like this, because what I did last time, since it was just one of them, I just had, the interact window in OBS open the whole time, and I would just click it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, OBS won't let you have two of them open. It switches back and forth. And I thought, well, if I could just put them together in the center, that would be good. But then when I modeled it, I decided I didn't like it the way that it looked.
Yeah, I mean, I can do literally anything I'm gonna do. If you just for those kind of things, just like make a paint.net picture of what you want it to look like, and then send it to me, and I can do that. You know what I mean? If you ever have something specific like that, I can easily make those changes. And I can send you a copy of it, an updated thing. Yeah, no, it's pretty nifty.
Excellent.
Looks,
Thank you.
the whole layout looks great.
Thank you.
I think my favorite part about this layout will forever be the sound icon of which video capture is playing. It's always just, I love that pull from the game, and it just makes sense. It's great.
I wish that I could remember who gave me that idea. It wasn't mine, but I can't remember who it was.
Kira, I read your message, but my chat wasn't like scrolled. It wasn't scrolled all the way down. It was almost scrolled all the way down, but it cut off the very bottom line of the word moon. So I just saw the emotes and it just said naked blood, and I'm like, what is going on? Naked blood? What does that even mean? The moon adds so much more context.
By the way, this is what I was talking about. If I make night at Coensi Dodge, then it's night here.
Ah.
Right. I don't know where to wing bomb from this. New movement for me. Oh no.
The word shrine might have been helpful. I mean, honestly, it was just the fact that there was no moon. I was the blood with having the word blood without moon in the context of this game could be kind of confusing because there's no blood in this game really. So I was very confused. I was like, what blood is she referring to? And I was like, and then I saw the moon. I was like, oh, and then put it all together. But it's just funny.
Oh, Mules, I was going to ask you, since it came up earlier, have you, I know you've been very busy, but have you had any chances to do any Eventide runs?
I thought about doing one recently, but I did not. So I've been I've been very busy, both IRL and video gaming. I got a new job at the beginning of the year, and I'm looking at like buying a house and stuff. So that's all been my IRL stuff. And then Elden Ring was coming out, and I felt like I've never played a Dark Souls-esque game before. And my cousin's favorite game of all time is Sekiro. And so I played Sekiro, which took a lot of time, and then as soon as I beat that, I bought Elden Ring, and that game is insanely big. Bigger than this game, actually. I think it took me like casually like somewhere between 80 to 90 hours to beat this game. Not 100% obviously, but like, you know, thoroughly beat it, you know, got all the shrines and stuff. Felt satisfied. And I'm like already over 90 hours in Elden Ring, and I'm not even close to being done. That game's just absurdly big.
Hey, you know, if you're looking for a house, I got a great suggestion. There's this place where they've just built some new houses. I mean, some of them are even not built yet, and there's this guy who will be happy to help you.
Yeah. I heard they're pretty cheap.
You just wood.
Yeah, if you just pay him in lumber and he just lets you have a house, that's the dream.
Why am I not going into bullet time right now?
Oh, you playing on that new patch where you can't get bullet time anymore? Oh no, you're still in the same patch.
Piston is about to do some transmutation if you are interested in watching that happen.
Wait.
Huh, I thought you had to be up against a wall to do this.
You do if you want to pick up the bows, but if you're just dropping them.
Yeah, if you have enough multi-shot bows, it doesn't matter, right? You can just get overload pretty easily.
Well, when Piston wants to start duping the bows, he will
Right.
probably back up against something.
Trash item. That looks like useless.
Should put armor back on. Oh, not this.
Just so you know, the casual, bald, floating, head of Link in the pause menu is never gets old.
I like it when it shows that, in fact, Link is wearing underwear underneath his underwear.
You needed that extra layer of protection.
Okay,
When
I'm
doing this,
transmuting
is there a limit
too.
to how long you can?
So I'm gonna deafen so I can focus.
Got it.
Okay. Is there a limit to how long you can stay unpaused while you're doing the stuff?
No. Well, I guess. Do items despawn? I don't think items despawn if you're nearby. I don't know. But, like, I know overloading, like menu overloading, doesn't have really a timeout that I know of. If there is, it's a while.
Because I thought when they're doing the... Okay, he says with the 5 or 6 bow method, you'll stay unloaded. Because I thought that while you're doing like the bow duping, you can't stay unpaused too long because that'll cancel out the overload or something like that.
Yeah, I guess maybe if you're doing the 2-bow overloading, it might, like, the lag might go away or whatever, the overload might resolve or something, but with the 5 or 6 bow method, it's pretty overloaded. So I don't think that's much of an issue.
A horn didn't get added. Just gonna do some bows first, I guess. Oh. Well, that's not good. Okay.
It's fascinating to watch.
It really is.
Like, just menu overloading in general is like one of the most powerful glitches in this game. And the fact that there's another application of it is just crazy.
This blood moon's not going to cause a problem for Tau, is it?
I don't know, but I hope not. It shouldn't. Like, it's not like, I don't think items despawn if they're on the ground during a blood moon. So. Oh yeah, it even keeps his menu overloading and everything, yeah. That was the only thing I was like wondering about, is if it would mess with the overloading, but
What did I hold again? It's fine. Razor shoe, okay. What do I need? Just 2, okay. Come on.
The tree branch with Link is just like hanging there.
There's rocks.
Oh yeah, when Paper Ario was here, we forgot to mention that none of the Great Eagle bows are new.
How do you know which one has more durability than Tau?
he's deafened, so he didn't hear you, but that's a good question. There's only 3 durabilities in this game: sparkling, something, and red.
Yeah, exactly.
Bing says we're guessing.
Have more material.
My feeling is that Arcturus must have just been tired, because I think they finished when it was about 2 a.m. their time. So, and he was really, really exhausted by the end, so he must have just accidentally switched and didn't realize it. But at least Tal so far hasn't seemed to be having a problem with durability.
Look at these weapons. Oh.
This little baby Goron selling gems is like the equivalent of like a lemonade stand when you kind of think about it. He's quite the entrepreneur.
Yeah, but do they mark up their lemonade like 5,000%?
It's some high quality lemonade, man.
Wait.
You sort to get the bows in order of durability. How does the game sort bows?
Yeah.
How does it sort
Yes.
items? Because there's only one sort type, right? It's just sort.
So for bows, there's 2 sort types. For weapons, is one is the order that you got it, and the other is sort by. In the case of bows, sort by the damage that they do, and if you have bows that are the same damage, they're organized by how much durability they have left.
I didn't know that.
Bing says there's a bunch of different priorities, but yeah, so like it's not really applicable in this case because the Great Eagle Bow is never going to have a modifier, but if it has a modifier, then it sorts by damage up, then durability up, I think.
And then everyone's favorite, throw up.
Yeah, so for the actual weapons, yeah, the long throw at the end.
They really missed an opportunity there to call it throw up, you know? Could have called it yeet up.
Throw up. I guess they expected people to throw their almost dead weapons more often than people do.
I think they grossly underestimated how basically everybody that plays video games is a hoarder. Like,
I deleted a bow.
Oh, dang. But I mean, like, whenever anybody plays a game,
I'm totally a hoarder.
Yeah, everyone just hoards this. It's like, oh, maybe I'll need this for another time. It's like, that's one of those, like, it's such a hard thing.
Well,
especially in this game too, to just like throw stuff away. Since it feels like everything's a limited
so like
resource.
when I'm going through trial, when I go through the trial of the sword, it's particularly the top level, whatever call it, the last one, you know. At one point you get a 48 damage Royal Guard sword, broadsword. And the first time I played through, I was like, holy crap, I gotta save this for the end. And I can go through I went through the whole thing and never used it because I kept using all the garbage stuff and would work my way up. But I kept getting weapons that would prevent me from getting all the way to the 48 damage, and I'd finish it. I was like, oh, okay, so I never used this really great weapon even when I had those 3 silver moblins.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird thing in this game. Like, knowing when to be like, is this worth using on this fight? And it's like, it's always so hard to tell. Because especially like casually, you don't know which.
By the way,
oh, they're the worst. Moblins in this game in general are just so jank. Like, their hitbox is so weird. Their AI is so weird. They can just do so much damage.
Could be worse.
Okay, that was really stressful.
You pulled it off, though. Well done.
But you did, yeah, you did a good job. Yeah.
I couldn't quite figure out why I was losing the overload when I was doing the first round of sword duping. And so I just said, screw it, I'll try to figure out the items first. And I had way too many weapons anyway. I have to keep some inventory slots clear for the Neb weapons.
Weapon Blight Ganon.
This SOR clip is
Hardest trick in the game.
thought I had the visual cues for this down.
I just warped to stasis. Don't do that.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, wait a minute, didn't he warp?
Because in EX, I also warped to Cryonis. It's a tiny bit slower, but I don't want to get screwed up by that clip.
No, I didn't even think about the speed food and how that would affect it.
It's mostly like the visual cues for any percent don't have the map. They just have the grid.
Mm-hmm. Right. And that makes it so much easier. Like, straight up.
Yeah, and there are visual cues, but they're not as precise as having like a literal grid.
A literal grid, yeah, with like perfect angles and positions. Yeah, I can imagine. It's so easy to line that kind of stuff up when it's a. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what Tay complained about when he started learning Hundo, was that once he got the tower, he couldn't see the grid anymore, and it made wind bombs harder for him. I believe.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, the map is just so precise. Like, that's one thing that's amazing about this game is you have an insane amount of precision in terms of Link's angle at all times. You can change Link's angle with like super fine precision using the scope, and then you can lock it in with ZL. And so you can do all these setups that are so easy to, like, so repeatable because of that. And like, it's so nice looking at a map with a grid, and you know that Link's the two lines of Link's like vision cone on the map is a perfect 90-degree angle, which is, I mean, it's just amazing. Like, the grid is the best for doing that kind of stuff.
It's perfect for doing all the things that Nintendo didn't ever envision or want you to do.
Yeah. If that was one thing I would switch about how there's very few settings that you actually need to change in this game, right? In terms of speedrunning. But doing map fix to north would be one that I would recommend people do, because I don't have my map fixed north, and it's like it's definitely a preference thing.
Don't mention the word fix north here.
Well,
yeah, I see.
Well, I see both our runners
have been through tonight.
Oh, has that already been brought up? I'm a non-fixed north person, but I imagine that fixed north is better.
Well, I think I'm playing with fixed north. I don't know if Piston changed the settings.
I changed settings.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the subtle things that you
really
about doing a relay with the exact same save file is that runners might have different preferences for their controls.
Right, of course.
So, like, Bings and Paperario apparently like inverted horizontal camera.
Gross, but interesting.
I know. So I was very happy that they're going after me.
That's crazy. Inverted horizontal? What? Is that even an option?
Yes.
That's crazy. That's so interesting. They just don't get it. I really don't. Oh man,
well,
that's funny.
One funny thing from that is, so like a bunch of us have homebrewed switches, and
right.
Bings had one a while ago, and he was I forget how long ago, maybe like 7 or 8 months ago, he was making practice saves for himself, and he uploaded them to SRC, and I guess folks realized that he had inverted horizontal cam, and all of these practice saves had inverted horizontal cam on them. So if you were downloading his save,
what is horizontal?
So when you move the right stick left or right, which way do you expect the camera to actually turn? Whatever you expect, Bing's expects the exact opposite. Anyway, so Bing's uploaded these saves with an inverted horizontal cam, but he was nice enough to go in. He wrote a script to flip that flag on all of them and re-uploaded them. So if you download the save file has the tag normie cam attached to it.
Wait, Bings, can you do the same but turn off fixed north?
I probably could. I'm with you though.
So I just play with it.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I think there's probably like a slight delay on what I hear from Discord.
Yeah, it probably is.
So I just play whatever is default on the game. I'm just curious for Bings if there's some profound reason why you prefer the opposite.
Well, Paper Ario pointed out like that was actually that was the default for how some games did it. Like I can't remember, like a lot of like older games had like inverted cam on like the PS1 and stuff, I think. But wasn't it normally inverted vertical, not inverted horizontal, or was it just inverted both?
I know it's something like SM64. Yeah. They're both options in Breath of the Wild, but like if you ever played SM64, the camera on the original N64 version is the opposite of what it was in the 3D All-Stars release. So it is something that like video game design has like shifted on, over time, on like what makes the most intuitive sense. It's like one of those things where like if you play like a flight simulator, right? You generally, I think, if people will think that like pulling back on the controller will move you up.
Right.
So inverted normal cam is like more common, I would say.
I hope Magnesis and Cryo don't come back for Breath of the Wild too. I find them both to be very obnoxiously janky.
Honestly, they might.
The shrines or the
I don't
runes?
The runes.
The runes. I hope that Magnesis don't make its return.
They showed a modified stasis, and I'm hoping that they're all going to be. I'm hoping the other ones are going to be like quote unquote modified, but so heavily modified that they're basically completely new abilities. I also hope we can dive underwater.
I was not a big fan of the underwater movement for Skyward Sword.
I never really played Skyward Sword, to be honest. Like I did. I got like halfway through it and I just like couldn't do it anymore. There was just like I saw the same text box for like the 700th time when I picked up a green rupee, and then Fee started talking to me and I was just like, I'm done. I can't do this game anymore. This was before the remake, which I know fixed a lot of those issues, but at that point I already burned the bridge. First try. Good stuff, Piston.
Beings, that would be like the most useless modification ever.
I hope it's circular. Oh god. Oh god. I actually have some ice trays to make spherical ice balls. My cousin got them for me for like a Christmas present, and they're like, they're like intended to be used for like, whiskey or something, And I don't drink.
Yeah, whiskey.
I don't drink at all. So I got these really nice glasses and these spherical ice cube makers. And I had the most fancy Mountain Dew imaginable. It was great. It's pretty fun though. Having your ice be a perfect ball is very fun.
The trick is to make the ice out of Mountain Dew as well. So your Mountain Dew doesn't get watered down as
Good point.
as the ice melt.
Good point. Oh god. What happens when you freeze a drink that's carbonated like that? Like, I would have to. It would be in open air. Would all the carbonation just escape before it actually froze? Probably.
We have a chemist on the call, but
How long does it take for the carbonation to leave a drink? How long does it take to? Go ahead.
So what's interesting is that a liquid's capacity for holding gas actually increases as the temperature goes down due to less vibrations of the molecules.
Right. Okay.
So the thing that's probably going to not cause the most problem with the frozen beverage is that as you freeze it, it can do some funny things to like the stuff that's in the drink to make it taste the way that it does. You could have some unwanted separations, that kind of stuff. So it may not be very good. Taste is the same. That's what I would be worried about.
You're saying watered down Mountain Dew might taste better than watered down separated Mountain Dew.
Yeah. Okay, so a reminder to both Tau and Piston that for the $50 donations that were made earlier, you need to name the horse the name that you were assigned. Rest in peace, Tau.
Remember earlier when Tao mentioned like Apple offering Korok? I was like, what Apple offering Korok is he talking about? I don't remember that. And here I am, don't have any apples.
Oh no.
So the when you're on the way to Yanaga, you trigger from the mountain archery camp. You trigger a race, and
there's
then
another one. I was talking about the white horse one.
Yeah, there's one after it. So
yeah.
I don't have any apples for the white horse one.
Oh, you don't have any apples for the white horse one. Yeah, that's one I'm about to come up to.
Tal, do you know your horse's name?
I don't. Can someone copy and paste it into Discord? Also,
Discord, okay, hold on.
There's nothing with like, is this a 1 or an L, right?
I also forgot the gourmet meat. Because I don't grab that for Hondo. Yikes.
0WK2B4MQU. Okay.
Now, when if you lose the race, you can just talk about how unlucky it was that you had to name your horse something super long. That's a huge time loss.
That and Dinroll didn't appear. Yeah. Those...
This is the only time I appreciate rain.
Sean, you're sadistic.
Wait, no. Fuck.
Well, Piston paid $50 just to be able to name his own horse 1.
the best name of the game. Speaking of chemistry stuff, this is a very random question, but it popped in my head today, Jason, so I'm going to ask you. In general, when metals get cold, do they expand or contract?
So almost every substance in the universe except one very famous one and very important one contracts upon cooling.
Water being the exception. Right? Water expands
water has a
when it's
weird
cold?
well, it expands until it reaches about 4 degrees Celsius and then it starts to contract again.
Mm. So in general, metals contract when they get cold.
In general, yes. Now, I can't speak to like every alloy
right
that's out there, but yeah, most things, yeah.
Because I had this is a really random tangent, but in my old place, I had this sliding glass door. And the frame of it was all metal. And like the tracks that it was on was all metal. And whenever it was really cold, it was actually like legitimately impossible to open. And it wasn't like frozen shut because it was like a 2-pane sliding door. Like there was 2 doors that need to be slid open, you know, one after the other. And even the inside one would get stuck.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's totally a thing. And probably was due to a lack of lubrication, but yeah, that would have been totally a thing. It happens to railroads all the time.
No. W K 2 B 4 M Q U. Does that look right?
Yes.
That is correct.
I'm surprised you didn't just disconnect your Switch and use the touchscreen.
Beetle, yeah.
Sean, was it worth it?
What have you got? I want these, right?
Sean, did you actually write that out yourself, or did you like use like a password generator or something? She'll forever remember.
Well, he said earlier that he purposely picked characters that were far away from each other
God.
on the keyboard.
I mean, he didn't pick any non-alphanumeric characters, so thank you for that.
Yeah, imagine if there was just like a bunch of like tildes and stuff thrown in.
Especially since it's on a different keyboard in the Switch keypad. If he alternated them, that would be really evil.
Yeah, that would be super evil.
Well, I think it was definitely worth the $50 going to a good cause, and if you would like to help us reach our goal of $1,500, then please consider clicking on the link and making a donation.
Watch people mid-air chaining this game is such an enjoyable experience. It's so satisfying and cool looking. You just watch someone just hit like 3 mid-airs in a row.
Yeah, I have no desire to do the speedrunning strats myself, but I really enjoy watching the runners being able to just do these beautifully.
Mm-hmm.
The initial approach to Hyrule Castle is really impressive when you see someone get it right. It's not something that I do, but it's like four. It's optimally, I think, 4 mid-airs, and you're dealing with the lag of the castle as well as the wind around the castle.
Mm. Yeah, wow, dealing with lag and wind.
Yeah, to get to the peak to get that Korok.
The lag giveth and the lag taketh away in this game.
Mifa's grace is ready.
I remember when I was first learning mid-airs, I was basically just doing them like from whatever that one shrine is. I don't know shrine names. Muojim maybe? The one on top of the cliff that looks at Eventide.
Did you say that you didn't know a shrine name?
I don't know any shrine names.
Jason, do we have a website that?
I am aware of the website. I've used the website. It's too late at this point. You know what I mean? Like it's just never gonna happen. But I would wind bomb all the way to Eventide, like midair, all the way across like the ocean, and that was my midair practice. This was before I knew.
Oh, from
What is it called?
Dakochise, yeah.
Oh, okay. No. The one on top of the
Dakochise,
cliff.
yeah, the one out in the ocean.
Dakochise is on the little island. What's the one on the cliff, like above?
Dakochise is the shrine outside of Gerudo Town.
You're thinking of Chascada. Muojim.
Yeah, no,
you're thinking of Chascada. But yeah, no, Muojim is the one I would do it from.
Oh, Chascada, yes. Sorry, I
yeah,
get them all confused in my head. Yes, but I thought you used to do your
So I did both.
At Chascada, you used to do your hold smuggle thing.
So I'd get the hold smuggle using the weird shallow bomb thing at Chascada, but then you have to warp out when you do that, and so I'd warp to Muojim and then wind bomb there, like midair wind bomb to Eventide. But then I learned that you can get hold smuggling by doing item overloading, which I can't believe I didn't know that sooner, and I can't believe nobody who ever watched me do an Eventide run didn't tell me sooner. But I guess most people didn't really know how hold smuggling worked, myself included. I didn't realize that was like something that you could just easily get by doing easily do by doing menu overloading. But it all worked out because now it was a really good way to practice mid-airs.
I'm going to propose a name change to the teams, that we are now Team Hylian Shield versus Team Radiant Shield.
Isn't Radiant Shield slippier though? Isn't Radiant Shield slippier?
It is, but for various reasons we don't have the Radiant Shield.
Various reasons.
We won't go into them.
Okay.
Oh dear, I'm gonna have to change the font size to get Radiant Shield to fit.
It's just a joke. We don't actually have to change it.
Yes, being almost neck and neck, and I was about to comment on the different strategy for that minor test of strength that they just did, because Tau fought it and killed it, and Piston clipped through the wall.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that messes up Infinite Horse Dam glitch, like on the reg. I find this glitch to be so easy to screw up. It's got a weird rhythm to it.
So I have never learned the glitch, and I don't do it.
Dude, it's bizarre. It's like you're holding down like 5 buttons, and it's just weird. It's a weird glitch. And it's like if your timing's off, you do the weirdest insta shield jump, like shield slurf like off of your horse, and then you're just like, wait, what? Horse stam eludes me. Yeah, dude, it's a weird one. You're like legitimately holding down like 3 of the 4 like trigger bumper buttons, and then like pushing like X or A or something. I don't know. I don't even know how it works. I can't remember. It's been so long. I don't do it very often. Cube puzzles are some of the most aesthetically pleasing and interesting puzzles in this game.
Oh.
But in reality, like in practice, they're just bogged down by the jankiness that is Magnesis. That was a good save there, Tal.
Thank you. I mean, I think it's mostly the jankiness of the motion controls. Like, the cube puzzles are definitely something that would have benefited from more game assistance. Like, the game should sense, like, okay, the player is trying to put the block in the right place, and we're going to help you out.
It's like the game does that, but only the tiniest amount, and they just needed to like crank that up by like 4 times at least, just to be like, okay, you're close enough. Yeah.
In fact, like coming up in a little bit is potentially the worst, definitely the worst cube puzzle, one of the worst Korax in the game, because we're going back into the wasteland.
Fizzy, thanks for stopping by. It is a really cool idea for a race.
This is a bit random, but since you guys are standing on a hot slab, it made me think of, I just recently had a hot pot for the first time. It was pretty awesome. Would recommend.
For the first time?
I know, right? Isn't that crazy? I've eaten a lot of
No, I don't think
variety
so.
of food. I guess that's not the most common thing, but I eat a lot of food, like variety of foods. You know, like I like going to a lot of different restaurants, and I'm very fortunate to be in a place that has a good amount of diversity in terms of restaurant options. But I've never made a hot pot at my own place, and there's a restaurant by me that opened recently where they just, they just bring it all to you, and you just put the stuff in the hot pot, and it's great. It was fun. I went with my cousins too. It was a good time.
I grew up very sheltered food-wise. My parents are not adventurous at all, and they like a very limited selection of foods. So it wasn't until I was about 20, 21 before I had Indian food for the first time, and oh my god, I became instantly addicted to it. And then we started having Japanese and Chinese food and Vietnamese, and I was like, how did I go my whole life up to that point without ever having that?
Yeah, my story is very similar to yours. My parents had a pretty limited selection of food types, mostly all surrounding pasta and hamburger meat. But
same.
Yeah, but when I went to college, the world was my oyster at that point. Like there was just, I went to like a big university, college town and stuff. So there was a lot of restaurants. Actually, my freshman year, I worked in the dorm cafeteria, and my job was to make the sushi. And that's where I had sushi for the first time, basically.
I've been able to convince my dad to have something like, beef fried rice, but that's about the extent of it. My mom is very much just not into it at all.
Same. Like my mom will eat stir fry, but then one time I tried to give her a piece of sushi, and she made the look that children make when they have to take like grape or cherry flavored medicine. I honestly thought she was joking when she reacted to it, because I was like, there's no way that was your genuine reaction to eating a piece of sushi. Like it was just rice, and it was like a California roll or something. It was very tame. But she just had this just childish look of disgust.
Oh god. I'm not on a solid surface here. Oof. Okay.
Oh, you guys are neck and neck right now.
Good night, beings. Thanks for stopping by. I look forward to your final segment tomorrow.
Good night, Bings.
Good night, Bings. Oh, shoot.
This is early for him to go to bed.
I'm sorry. I just
maybe not going to bed.
Your horse name.
A horse name just popped up for the first time.
It's so funny. Oh my god. It's gotta get his rest in.
It is the best horse name, though.
It is.
This is like an error where, you know, the program starts printing out the 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 memory address. I messed up that wind bomb, so I have to go back.
I hate this Korok. It's on my top 10 list.
It's pretty bad, even with wind bombs. And that tells you something about how bad it is. I don't know how that Lizalphus doesn't die from a bomb arrow and a triple bomb arrow and a Urbosa's Fury, but
What's it like playing this game without triple speed food, Tao, after having played with it so much? Do you just feel like you just have like the weighted clothes on every time?
I think if it's plateau, it just feels right.
Yeah,
Like
that's
that's
fair.
just what plateau is supposed to feel like.
Mm-hmm.
No, wrong time of day. Has to be noon. But yeah, like in a category like all dungeons, it feels really slow. Like doing the divine beasts without some of the divine beasts without speed food feels weird.
Mm-hmm.
Is Piston doing bug limit this shrine?
It
Seems
started
like it.
off that way.
Yeah.
I will make it up to the donators in some other way. I do not want to try bug limit on this shrine.
It's funny, sometimes the casual strat's harder. You know?
Well, the speed strat for this shrine is already pretty hard. And I'm messing it up right now. Like, and I'm even using like a safety strat too. And I'm 0 for 3 on it.
I know Piston can't hear me because he's deafened, but I appreciate the aggressive teabagging. Big fan.
What?
What? You never just rapidly teabag in video games? It's the best. Oh,
I've never heard it called that before.
You never heard it called teabagging? Really? What? No way.
No.
That's hilarious. It's a pretty common video game term. Would you agree, Tao? You've heard of that, right?
Well, it's a common like college term in my mind that got applied to motions in video games.
Okay. I don't know. Whenever I played, I grew up playing a lot of Halo, and in Halo, whenever you got killed or killed somebody, you would go and teabag their body in game, and it was a very common thing to do. Some people frown upon
Sean,
it.
I think he
it's
went
hilarious.
for.
Go ahead.
Sean, I think he went for no major glitches.
No, yeah, I mean this counts. This is all within the developers' kind of intended way of solving shrines. I'd say it's pretty ingenious, honestly. It's kind of funny to watch.
Oh wait, I am.
Oh,
I
The
think
time
he
of-
may have just lost his.
Oh no!
Oh, shoot.
Do you think he did? Oh shit!
I see a wind bomb and come. Oh, he didn't.
Can I still make this time of day cycle?
Oh wow.
Wow, he's committed. I respect.
He's sticking to his guns.
He is. Does he need the Thunderblade for anything else?
No, he doesn't need the Thunderblade. He was just no.
Okay.
If he was going to use it for anything, it would be duping.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Okay, Piston, just leave it there. Eventually the thing will come. I wonder if this is his first time doing this shrine casually.
Oh, I bet he's done it casually. Everyone's done all the shrines casually once, right?
No, there are shrines that I have never done casually.
Oh, really?
Because, like I wasn't really motivated to find all 120 in my casual playthrough.
Mm.
So there are some that I just have never done casually.
Fizzy Drink says that shrine is bottom 3 shrines.
Even the speed strat is bad. Like,
I think for me, the puzzle is fine. The thing that I hate the most is the way that moving platform at the end works, where it starts at the monk, in front of the monk, makes the turn, comes down, stops, then continues, and then on the way back it stops again, I guess giving you time to do your magnesis on the block, but it's just like, hurry up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the amount of useless waiting in some games has, I feel like, come down over the years, but it's still an issue. Whoa. I feel like Piston was expecting those barrels to explode.
I guess he's doing his Lizalfos tail farming here because the contents of that chest are irrelevant.
Yeah, it's a camp with a bunch of Lizalfos, so it's pretty valuable.
But he's definitely not doing this for the Gerudo spear.
No.
How many shrines are you guys ending on for this segment?
I don't know.
That's a good question. The shrine that they're finishing on is Yanaga.
So generally, we write splits based off of Korok numbers because it's much easier to miss a Korok than it is a shrine. So I actually don't know what the final shrine count is.
What's your Korok count then?
349 or 345.
Gotcha.
340s, somewhere in the 340s.
Gotcha.
And it's because the route is so front loaded with main quest stuff that that number is not 450 at the halfway mark.
Yeah, the third segment's gonna be Korok City, huh?
Yeah, the third segment is so the third segment actually is essentially just 2 branches. So Peperario and Sloop are going to pick up where we left off, and they're going to go essentially from Yanaga all the way to Laurelin, warp, and then go from Dueling Peaks Tower all the way back up to Rito Village.
Oh my god.
And that's it.
Wow. Those
no
are some
no
long,
warping.
Those are some long branches.
I think they are the longest branches, are they not?
Yeah, and they have some. I think they have the largest Korok count splits in the run.
Wow.
Like there's a split with like 30 plus Koroks in it.
Alright, it's getting late for me, so I think I'm gonna hop off the comms, but I wish you both good luck on the remainder of the segment.
Yeah, it's...
Thanks for stopping by, Mules.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping by.
My pleasure.
Be sure to come by tomorrow if you have time.
I'm not sure what my schedule's like tomorrow, but if I'm free and I see you guys in here, I will happily pop in. Alright. Talk to you guys
Alrighty,
later.
thank you. Good night.
Good night.
There was Two Good Mules joining us on comms. He is a proficient bingo player. He organizes the Bingo Bongo tournament, which actually the second edition of that tournament is coming up soon. So if you are interested in playing bingo, watch out for news on that. Otherwise, Mules is the current world record holder for the Eventide IL. You can often catch him on his channel doing those runs. I think he has the world record down for Eventide to like 2 minutes and 34 seconds, if I'm remembering correctly. Be sure to give him a follow. Piston is still has us deafened.
Piston at Sasakai early.
I think that is the case. It's 2:15 p.m. for him.
The time window for that is 2:55 to 3:55, I think. Oh boy. Well, let's do this Korok over again.
Oh dear, he may have gotten himself stuck in the wall. Oh, got out.
$285 is the right number.
You've done about 9 more Koroks than he has. Oh, you're also ahead of him too. But actually, no, your shrine count is the same, which is interesting. Well, I guess it's not going to be after this.
Yeah, this is the first shrine after Sasakai.
I guess he's just changed slightly the order, getting the shrine, getting the Koroks before or after the shrine.
Speaking of bad Koroks.
I wouldn't say it's my least favorite, but you definitely got to have the endura food or the stamina food to get you through it. Actually, for a while, the Korak that Piston is doing right now was on my list until I figured out the trick for it.
Also, this last flower being on the edge like this is really insidious because if you go straight at it, there's a chance that you just fall down the cliff. So with those, with any flower trail that ends on the cliff like that, I tend to try to go around it and kind of back into it so that my footing is on the cliff above rather than clinging to the wall. Jason, do you remember how you were introduced to Breath of the Wild speedrunning?
Yes. It's a rather embarrassing story, though. I'll tell it.
Okay. You don't have to. I was just curious.
No, so Breath of the Wild came out in 2017 in March, as you know. And a group of... I was never really a gamer. I've played the most of the Zelda games to some extent. I never had a console of my own. I always played at like friend's house. So I never really played the games all the way through, but I really enjoyed them. But in late 2017, December, my friends who were online were playing Breath of the Wild. They were talking about shrines and such, and they asked me why I didn't play, and I was like, I don't have a Switch and that kind of stuff. But they thought that it would be right up my alley because Link being, designed the way he is, if you understand my meaning.
I think I do, sure.
And so I then spent $400-ish to play Breath of the Wild with Link wearing mostly nothing. And I just really enjoyed it. And because of that, YouTube did the thing that it does. Once you look for one video, it shows you 5,000 videos on that same topic.
Yep.
And and that's how I found some of the Japanese runners, and I started watching them. And I then slowly found the American runners and started watching their videos, and they're on Twitch. A lot of the Japanese runners still aren't on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them have come over, but a lot of them are just on YouTube. And I'd had a Twitch account, but I didn't really use it. And then I just started watching some of the bigger runners, but I was not very into the interaction part. I didn't chat, I didn't subscribe, I barely followed anyone. Yeah, so that's how I got into it. And then suddenly one day I decided I wanted to chat and started.
That's a cool story. Thanks for
Part of it had to do with pandemic stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I've kind of gone back to my old ways where I lurk a lot and watch, but don't really chat.
Mm-hmm. I was mainly wondering.
Okay, so you were able to activate that shrine.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sure.
This delay. There's a small delay in what I hear from Twitch.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I think we do have quite a few community members who are very present in watching speedruns, but aren't active speedrunners themselves. So I was just wondering how people got into this hobby.
Yeah, I started the first speed run that I watched was a Japanese runner, and the world record at the time was 38 hours 40 minutes or something like that. So that's when I started watching.
When you started watching Hundo, specifically.
Yeah. What I was going to say about Hundo, right? Yes. So that shrine you just did, you were able to activate the pedestal in an grounded state. And casually playing, I have a hard time doing that. I end up having to stand on the ground before it will register that I've hit it with a shocker. It's caused me lots of problems in bingo.
I don't really know. That it's always worked to shoot it in bullet time for me. I wasn't even aware that it was a thing that you would have trouble activating it. Ow. Oh boy.
Stall moblins are probably my least favorite enemy.
I was checking opal count there. Need 45 by the end of the run. We have 35 now. You know how sometimes when you think overly much about a task that you're really familiar with, you suddenly lose the ability to do it? I just had that feeling right there. I was thinking really hard about how to time that wind bomb and like completely forgot what inputs lead to a wind bomb. There are 5 banana Koroks here because this is outside the Yiga hideout.
What is the significance of 5 in the Yigo?
I have no idea. I assume the developers were just trying to pad their Korok count. So there's a Korok where you offer 5 bananas, then a Korok where you offer 4, and then you offer 3, 2, and 1.
You gotta get to 900 somehow.
Oof. Speed food looking a little tight. Normally I wouldn't pick up every banana back up again, but on the off chance that my teammates down the line need to dupe again, having the bananas in the inventory would be a good item to transmute into something more useful.
Yeah, at this point with barbarian armor, you no longer require any attack up food.
Yeah, I would say going back to the discussion hours and hours ago about, what really affects the route, I would say attack up is one of the big ones. Like, the route looks the way it does in no small part to wanting to visit all 3 labyrinths fairly early, or as early as possible, in order to have the attack up, in order to take down all of the mini-bosses. So, not actually a quest, but requirement placed on us from having to, kill 84 overworld bosses. Also, by the way, all 4 Maduga are coming up next. Oh, I just peeked at the stream for the first time in a while, and I noticed you changed our names to Hylian Shield versus Radiant Shield.
Yeah. I can change them back to whatever.
No, it's fine. I'm trying to land on the skeleton, and I have no idea where it is. There we go.
You are both getting to shrines at the same time. Just he's one behind you.
One of the nice things about doing Kimazus coming from the direction that we come at is that we kind of avoid having to traverse the sandstorm too much. Kind of an earlier version of the route, we actually came from Gerudo Town, in which case you have to kind of traverse the entire sandstorm blind. And at that point, it was just a matter of like having the feel of how long did you need to glide from one location to the next.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
Oh, shoot. Did not mean to fall down here. Or there.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Uh-oh.
So Tal, you've just gotten the message that you...
What message did I get?
That your Great Eagle Bow is damaged, and it just reminded me I was going to ask you if you had felt that the durability had been unusual.
It is getting damaged a little faster. Like when I was at the Terrytown dupe, I had more damaged bows than I'm normally used to seeing. It's not a lot. Waiting for the Maduga to die because I need a gut for a quest. And in fact, I'm just going to pick up all the parts here. Again, in case teammates need to dupe again. Also, it'll make buying Mon from Kilton really easy. .306 at Thokayu is where we should be.
Six more shrines to go after Thokayu. And interestingly enough, in the document, it does say to get the Radiant Shield at Rakazunzo.
Wait, I had a Fury for this guy. My regular arrow count is a bit low, but we'll be able to buy more once we get back to Gerudo Town. Six more shrines, did you say? Feels like more.
as long as you're not deviating too much from the Granatus document, then that's the number that I counted.
Yeah. I think that skew would work. I don't know.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Ugh. So the scary thing about, or the annoying thing about messing up the mid-airs from this Korok is there's no good place to win one from.
Huh?
Jason, give me a time estimate for sand sealed race.
I'm not sure what your average is, but if it were beings, I would say 115.5.
All right, I'll try to beat it.
That's usually my my scamba for his streams is 115.5. Sean says 115.4.
I appreciate the I appreciate the confidence. Ooh, 115.8.
Very, yeah, very close.
I'm gonna grab the Radiant Shield in here just in case. It's not gonna have the durability transfer from the Hylian Shield, but it might come in useful for my teammates later on.
That seems logical. And yes, Sean, that is what Adian says. Nice. I think it's meant to be from the Japanese.
Okay, it's 6:40 p.m. right now. We need to talk to a girl before 8 p.m. and a lady before 10 p.m. So that's kind of tight. So I think I'm just gonna make it easy for myself and make it noon here.
Oh no. Piston crashed into a boulder.
Oh, during the Sandseal race?
Yes.
Oh, shoot. Ah. I have to talk to that woman twice.
Piston definitely takes the more dangerous route, I think. He finished with 1:16.59.
Oh, shoot. I forgot at noon this NPC is at someplace different, and I ran right past her.
Yeah, she seems to walk around and tell everyone about her husband.
Well, later in the day, she's right at the entrance to the throne room, so it's really convenient. But at noon, she's down here, which would also be really convenient if I had remembered. And now we get... What? Wait. Why am I not getting the Thunder Helm? Oh, Flint Lady. I have to talk to Flint Lady twice.
Tools of the trade? Flint Lady, yeah.
Yeah. Minor gripe, but, you know, some NPCs you need to talk to twice to finish the quest, some only once. There we go. Worst Korok in the game coming up next.
But y'all have already been to Akala.
If it gets really bad, I will turn off motion controls in order to do this Korok.
Oh, y'all don't like that one. I see. Okay.
Okay, that wasn't so bad.
I really wonder what the one Korok difference between you and Piston is.
I don't know. Coensi might have gotten Coensi might have gotten some Koroks around Akala Tower.
Welcome in, Z2. Good morning to you.
Morning. Looks like we're at the way in.
Yeah, there's well, after Tho Kayu there was 6 shrines left to go in this segment. And Tao is about to make it 5, I think. Piston has been deafened for a while. We think he's just really concentrating on the run.
Fair enough.
You missed your good friend, Two Good Mules, earlier.
Yeah. So that was a bit unfortunate. He's cool still. But he was also, when did he leave? Probably like 5 in the morning or something, so. Anyway.
He left like maybe 40 minutes ago.
Alright, fair enough. It's a bit unfortunate.
No, almost an hour ago.
Alright, yeah. That is 5 in the morning. Wait, did they change team names? So it was Terrytown and like... I can't remember what the other one was.
It was Terrytown and the Beatles.
Yes, it's a joke.
But we changed. My team had shield difficulties. So we are running with a Hylian shield for the rest of the run.
That's a bit unfortunate.
Well, Bing's
I mean, he has a
Bing's latest PB is he accidentally broke his Radiant Shield somewhat early in the run and finished with the Hylian Shield. So I'm going to take it as a sign because Bing's is our anchor runner.
Okay, fair. Well, hopefully it's a good thing. Well, hopefully it is.
Well, he's got a a Radiant Shield now, but are you still using the Hylian? Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I might switch to the Radiant Shield if there are long places to shield surf, but it just has the normal Radiant Shield durability, not the Hylian Shield durability.
Oh,
Okay.
right. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I didn't have a Radiant Shield when I got to the big weapon and item dupe.
Yeah.
Okay, this.
Yeah, you could probably do that now, but it seems like a
No.
unnecessary so. Oh no. Yeah, you can make it all the way over with a good wind bomb. Otherwise, you have to get the key. But
Yeah, I didn't delay the square bomb enough.
yeah, it's pretty tight, but thankfully the backup isn't too bad. Looks like Piston's doing the funny Korok.
Yeah, that Korok, I was saying, I sometimes, if it's been like 30 seconds and I haven't gotten it yet, I'll turn off motion controls in order to do it, but I didn't have to this time.
Does that help that much?
Yeah, because I think what messes it up is the slight like up and down movement of your hands on the controller, because they made the gap really, really tight. So without motion controls, I can just like very gently tap the right stick in order to nudge it in.
I've seen like people lose like 8 minutes to that Korok.
Yeah.
So. Good to know.
Well, fortunately, neither of you had trouble with it this time.
Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to open up a bigger lead on Piston. Oh, no. Don't touch.
For such a quiet person, Link is quite the people person, always wanting to talk to everybody.
Is this where you have to? Okay, never mind. I guess I was thinking about the Russian quest, but I'm assuming that's like later on.
This is where we come back to turn it in. When we make a stop here, because we need the shrine, and also there are 8 rush rooms here. So we'll come back much later when they've hopefully regenerated.
How long is like a segment roughly for each player?
I had estimated 5 hours, but the first segment ended up being 5 hours, 28 minutes, 29 minutes.
Oh, are we using the same segments as we did, but like, that was a relay, like a couple months ago?
There's some minor changes.
No, they're slightly different because of minor, yeah.
I actually think we probably overestimated the first 2 segments and underestimated the last 2.
Steve will probably miss like a quest like he did last time, like, and then just like not pick it up or something, and then maybe break a few things. Let's see. Looks like this thing. It's a very nice one, Mom. You got like all the way to the end, which is nice.
Well, hello, Max. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my God.
Do we have Bokola yet? Okay, no, ADM made a funny emote yesterday. Nice little golden moments from Piston. He proceeded to get sniped, but it's fine.
Max, this is the second of 4 segments. It doesn't have that long left in it.
From what I remember last time, it was like somewhere in Gerudo where there was what? So, yes.
This segment is going to finish at Yanaga in Lake Hylia.
I see.
So the big difference between the Radiant Shield and Hylian Shield, you saw me shield surf just now. And not be able to start a shield surf with a Hylian Shield. But the Radiant Shield would have just slid me right to the edge.
Hello, Lot. Thanks for stopping by. So this is Gino. This is the second. I'm sorry. This is the first to last shrine. So there's this one, and then about 12 Koroks, and then Yanaga, and then that will be the end of this segment. $16 Koroks.
Well, it's a little more complicated than that because we have a big horse.
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, that's in there too.
We visit the mounted archery camp to turn in the big horse, but luckily I do not have to do that horse minigame. That will be Paper Mario and Sloop tomorrow.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. Paper Ario. Yeah. You won't even talk to Frank's wife.
No, that's the first thing Paper Mario is going to do. Is wind bomb to Frank's wife. Paper Mario also gets the stick Korok.
I was so busy looking at the route duck that I forgot to update your stats when you finished Gino.
At the mounted archery camp, I'm gonna cook again, which is perfect timing because I think we're down to 1 speed food.
So Max, they have created a Nintendo Switch Online account. That's the 7-day free trial, and they so Tao will upload his to their account, and then Paper Ario tomorrow will then download that save onto his Switch that's logged into that account. Oh, I'm sure this is a totally Nintendo approved way of doing this. We know how forgiving they are to speedrunners and their shenanigans.
Oh yeah, Nintendo loves us. So they put all the code in the game to stop us doing fun things.
Well, we're just really interested in Nintendo Switch Online, and we really need to put it through its paces before we decide to subscribe.
Yeah.
Big horse. Big horse. Map pin there is a mistake. It's not meant to actually do anything.
Looks like Tao's just chilling on the horse. There's a couple of scary moments here. I've seen like Smitch get taken out by the Lionel, but overall I think it's not too bad. Like it's all avoidable stuff. Hopefully nothing bad happens. But it's also fairly like chill-ish. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Okay, so a bit more speed food, I guess. How much do you need? Like, you just cook everything, like with the horns here.
I estimate we probably need like 9 more. 8 or 9 more.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm not gonna get to. I don't have enough like Fleet Lotus seeds to get to that. So someone will have to cook one more time, I think.
Well,
But I duped enough.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I duped enough horns. I think it should get us to the end. Yeah, so I have that for now. Do I want to cook any? Let's cook more Endura food. I don't think we need more hardy food. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 more. That might actually get us to the end, depending on how speedy Paper Mario and Bings are. All right, home stretch for me. Oh. No.
Oh no. Make sure to detonate your bomb, otherwise.
Oh, is this not even? This isn't even the.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Oh my.
That's not even the alcove with the Korok. It's this one.
The giant horse is being a big jerk. Is being a giant jerk to Piston, unfortunately.
We all know the, I think it's Whippy posted something about horse AI and it was kind of crazy. So we all know that can be pretty jank. And that'll be something we see in the horse minigame coming up soon. So, yeah.
Tal, just be sure to end your run and race in the race room when you're done.
Will do. Oh. 347 is the right number.
Always a bit nerve-wracking. This would be very very nicely played.
I guess I'll stop the timer on my pause.
Yeah, I think that's the way that they do it.
$58 shrines.
Very nice. That's almost half the shrines.
Oh, okay.
GG Tell.
Okay, I need to save. And then I need to back up the file, I think.
So what's happening? Piston is like finishing off this segment as well.
So that looks right, right? I took over the file at 9:41, and it's 3:09 a.m. local time for me. So I am going to back up the save data. Close. I was gonna say 5 minutes to upload 64 megabytes. Okay. All right, I'm gonna stop my stream.
And thank you very much. I don't know if you're gonna leave us or stay, but either way, thank you for this meeting, Tao.
Piston's almost done, so I can hang out for like a couple more minutes. Whether I go to sleep at 3:10 or 3:15 is not going to make a huge difference. Ooh, that was exhausting.
Yes, big GG.
In practice, I was getting around like 5 hours, 5 to 5:05. But that's what not having Dinroll spawn will do. And Piston was just slightly ahead until he had to do, or until he chose to do Dakota glitchless, essentially.
I'm not totally sure. I might have to go back in the VOD, but I'm not totally sure that that would account for all of the delay of the time difference.
Yeah, I think I fell behind quite a
Because
bit.
you didn't finish.
I think we entered Dakota roughly around the same time. So I did like make up a lot of the time lost from the Dinroll incident in like small ways. And I think Piston had some trouble in Castle and things like that. So we were roughly neck and neck when we entered Dakota. And then I failed a speed strat like 4 or 5 times, but he was doing no glitches, so.
So looks like Piston's just about to finish.
Yep. All right.
Yes, GG's to both of our players.
Hi, Bings.
Yes, Bings, you just missed the end.
Piston? Oh wait, that's not Piston. Never mind.
Change, welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, Piston. Right. Piston.
Okay.
Let's see. Race time says
Piston
I
left, okay.
finished about 5 minutes ahead of Piston.
All right, Piston says he is tired after that, and so he's going to head out. But thank you, Tao, for playing, and thank you, Piston, for playing as well. That finishes segment 2 of our race. We still have 2 more segments to go, but as Tao alluded to, it is 3:15 in the morning for him. And so it's quite late at night. So we are actually this time going to take a break. Yes. So the next people who are going to compete on our 2 teams are going to be in Europe, which makes perfect sense with the time. Coming up, let's see if I have done this right. Hey, what do you know? Okay. So coming up, let's see, it is 3:15 in the morning, 7 a.m. So a little less than 4 hours, 3 hours, 45 minutes from now. We're going to continue. We're going to go offline, and I'm going to take a break. We're going to come back for segment 3 and 4 tomorrow. Oh,
Right,
I'm
sounds
sorry.
good.
Oh, Tao was just leaving. And so, coming, it's like 3 hours, 45 minutes. We'll be back for segment 3, which is going to be Paper Oreo versus Sloop. And then rounding out segment 4, the cleanup. The end is going to be Bings versus Kel. And that will start around noonish Eastern time, I believe, if we're going at our current pace. So please join us again for the exciting conclusion of this 4v4 Hundo relay race. Thank you all for stopping by, and we will see you next time.
We